Anyway, speaking of capitalism, let's play a game. It's called Citizen Sleeper. We are a consciousness downloaded into an artificial body that gradually decays and needs regular injections of a stabilizing compound to not just fall apart. We also need food. Food costs money or work. There is no regular work. There is only gig work. We are a machinist. We have a bounty hunter hunting us. He has made a deal with us that we pay his tab at a fancy, or I guess pretty expensive bar in a couple of cycles' time, or he will shoot us. If we try to run away, he will shoot us. We also thought we had some sort of deal going with the doctor supplying the stabilizing compound that we need for our body. But they disappeared, and in their place is now a security guard from the company they used to work for that they are trying to get out from. We need to go talk to the security guard, Rabaya. As you approach the address Rabaya gave you, a heavy hand falls on your shoulder. What's your business here? The enforcer grips your shoulder, giving a hint of the strength her implants give her. As you turn, you see the same subsidiary eyes as Rabaya and Toshiro have, glinting like mirrors on her cheeks. Gia, please. The sleeper is here by my invitation. At Rabaya's command, the hand immediately loosens, and an apologetic look replaces the scowl on Gia's face. Of course, Rabaya. I'm sorry. Rabaya waves her away. Don't you worry. I appreciate your protective instincts. She smiles at the enforcer. How about you head to the tambour? They have a delivery coming and they'll need some help with the lifting. Gia nods and walks away. So, Sleeper, you came. I'm glad. Didn't feel like an offer. I'm sorry for that. She smiles a tight smile. You have to understand, finding you there in Sabine's unit, I wasn't sure where we stood. There are more than a few people on this station who would rather I was dead. I had to be sure you weren't one of them. Not yet. She laughs. I like your sense of humor, but let me ask you a serious question for a moment. Rabaya begins walking and gestures for you to walk with her. She takes you down a staircase into the bustling walkways of the low end. What do you know about Yatagan? To be honest, I know very little about them. They seem to be some sort of gang, but they also have they seem to be pretty well organized. You run the low end. She laughs. That sounds impressive. We run out of the low end, yes. We don't run it. People with carts push past, moving crates of supplies around the thin and winding passages. Our reputation is one that implies threat. Is that fair to say? We are framed as aggressors, parasites, criminals. She gestures around at the people in the passageway. But when was the last time you saw a lawmaker on the eye? A policeman? Who makes the laws here? Who does make the laws here? So the backstory here is that this was once a station owned by some sort of company, I guess. And at some point, someone named Erlin managed to instigate sort of workers' rebellion. But after that, there's just new masters. So things didn't get all that much better for the working people. So yeah, maybe Erlin did make laws, but they don't count anymore. Let's say Havenage. Yes, they like to believe so, don't they? By claiming a lineage that extends back into Erlin's union, they assume the burden of authority. But they have no authority here, out past the bright market, where few work in their shipyard or pay for their docking berths. If you had spent your time in the low end, maybe your opinion of us would be different. This is our place, our people. The low end was empty in Erlin's time. They didn't need to house thousands, and keeping the yards and the rotunda safe was work enough. No, the low end was reclaimed later, when the refugees started arriving. Rabaya meets your eye. The collapse didn't just happen here, on this station. When Solheim collapsed, the entire system felt it. Colonies were abandoned. The moons of Ember and Cinder suddenly gained independence overnight. Some took advantage, some tried to hold it together, some fled. The Eye became a refuge, and Erlin, to his credit, extended an open hand to everyone. But many within his organization disagreed, and those new arrivals weren't as simple to corral as they hoped. Rabia leads you through a small market hall, busy with small stalls and traders. Erlin's union was made of workers, administrators, people who were malleable and already organized into hierarchies and networks. The refugees came from different factions and families, were scared, injured, desperate. Conflict was inevitable. Yatagan is a child of that conflict, a child born out of need for us to stand up and claim our future, to provide security, strength. People call us a gang, but we're a community. I take my position as lieutenant seriously, and from my birth I have worked to earn it. Rabia catches herself before she raises her voice any further, and you both walk in silence for a while, among the smells and textures of the low end. You start to wonder if this place could be a home for you too. Hello. Welcome in, Marco. And your raiding party. Spielmjölk? What? Welcome to the stream, everyone. And thank you very much for the raid. How are you doing, Marco? What have you been playing? My guess is everyone who's here already knows Mr. Ice Cold Ice Cube. But you should check him out anyway. Because he's cool. Look at the cool game he's playing.
What's happening?
Jesus.
What the fuck? What the...
Yeah, what the fuck indeed. Played Chinatown Detective Agency. I'm doing well. Still hungover as fuck. Oh, hangover is no fun. How are you doing? I'm okay. I'm having the day off because of the weekend, which is nice. So I got to sleep in. I guess I'm technically hungover. I had 2 Folköl yesterday. Ooh. At my age, that's like drinking a whole bottle of wine. But otherwise good. Playing this lovely capitalism simulator, which basically entails me reading a whole boatload. For anyone who came in with Marco, well, Ice Cold Ice Cube, and who doesn't know me, hello. My name is Mino. I play games. Yeah, that's basically the gist of it. Right now we're playing Citizen Sleeper, which is a sort of tabletop RPG style narrative game about surviving in far future capitalism, which is very similar to current capitalism. Bro, I bought 1 beer and then my co-workers bombarded me with tequila shots and drinks. It's been a nightmare. I hope that means your co-workers actually love you at least. Fuck off, me. See what you've done, Marco? See what you've done? Now I get called free Twitter on my own stream. Unacceptable. Make a note to myself. Add unacceptable sound alert. Need that shit. Well, it's nice to have good co-workers. I just sat around playing Valorant with Rosie and some other folks last night, which was fun as well. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, so how's Chinatown Detective Agency? I assume it's a sort of visual novel-y thing? Or a sort of point-and-click adventure-y thing? You're wondering what the weird noise is. I'm trying to break into this Stupid chocolate bar. There we go. Alright. Rabia catches herself before she raises her voice any further. And you both walk in silence for a while among the smells and textures of the low end. You start to wonder if this place could be a home for you too. Where do I come into this? Rabia smiles to herself and thinks for a moment before she responds. I believe that you understand the importance of a refuge, so I also believe that you wish to help keep this place safe. She exhales quietly. For this reason, I would like you to trust me. I do not know what Sabine told you about us, but I imagine it was not good. It was not. I will be honest with you, Sleeper. I was never comfortable with having Sabine as part of Yatagan. An ex-corporate employee goes against our nature. But their deal was with Yannick. I kept my distance, made sure Sabine had their surgery, kept it supplied. That was all. Sabine was the doctor who supplied us with the stabilizer that we need to keep our artificial body going. And they intimated that Yatagan was more like a mafia gang. They wanted out from under their thumb. And we were going to help them with that somehow. But then they just disappeared. And the security guard from Yatagan showed up at their apartment. So I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore. Kept the surgery supplied, that was all. But I cannot allow people to go back on promises they have made to us. Yatagan has not lasted this long because it is a charity. We offer and ask for support. Any betrayal will be treated as an attack. Who is Yannick? Yannick is one of the heads of Yatagan. They guide us. He's the newest to be elected. He's an elder. Oh shit, I don't remember what it was Sabine had found. Because what we did was we helped them dig up data on Yatagan, and in exchange they were going to, I don't know, somehow make sure we could get more stabilizer, I guess. But I don't remember what it was they found. Please, I don't want to hear their accusations. They only wanted to escape their debt. They would have said anything. But where are they now, to stand behind their claims? It's a good question. But, I mean, what's to say you folks haven't just kidnapped them or something? Disappeared them? We're going to stay silent. You realize that Rabia has led you in a loop, and together you both come back up a staircase to the walkway where you met. You're free to go, Sleeper. I've said what I wish to say. She looks out through the windows of the walkway. I would protect this place with my life, as it has protected me. I want to make that clear. She turns back. However, if you too wish to come under his protection, I can help you. Return here if you wish, and there will be tasks for you to complete. You will be able to see Yatagan, to see the low end with your own eyes, not as others frame us. As for Sabine, she pauses to consider her words. I will not ask you to betray them, but if they contact you again, consider their motivations carefully. With that, Rabia leaves, slipping back into her office, while you stare out at the countless units, each a home, each with a story that make up the low end. Well then. Well. So now we have work for Rabia as well. Right, we're out of dice for today, so we can't do anything. Control the ward, collect tithes. Right. Well, we can't do anything else today. Here's the bounty hunter. And next cycle we have to pay his tab or he's going to shoot us. I don't know if that's a game over or whatever, but we're going to make sure we can pay it. Oh yeah, there's Feng. Jesus. We have upgrades available. 1 point. Do I want to save for more stuff? Yeah, I think I want to save for like higher level stuff so we can be more specialized. Alright, let's sleep. Alright, we're only gonna have 4 dice this cycle. I hope they're good. Alright. Alright. Okay, so I can... Well, we don't need to gather energy, but we could do that. Wakey, wakey. Ethan is outside the moment you leave, leaning on the corridor wall. Ethan. That's right. He pushes off from the wall, a little shaky on his feet. And you made me come all the way up here. His hand comes to rest on the butt of his handgun, dangling from a chest holster. I thought we had a deal. You pay my tab and I don't shoot you. Wasn't that it? Or am I misremembering? Okay, now I'm a little bit miffed. I assumed the countdown meant that at the end of that countdown, I pay his tab. I had every intention of doing that. Alright, stay silent. Someone could be sitting on my stool right now. Think about that. He smiles. I like it there. There we have music, we have drinks, we have darkness. He shades his eyes. All we have here is fluorescent lights and a bad smell. I'll get the cryo. Ethan lazily draws his handgun from its holster and holds it out. Cryo, whatever you have now. See, this feels... I have the cryo to pay his tab. His tab was 58 cryo. I have 125. He's now just straight up robbing me. I mean, I shouldn't have trusted him. He's a fucking bounty hunter. Cynical bounty hunter at that. According to the game. But I can't help but feel like I misread the game's rules. But hey, I guess that's capitalism. I told you already about begging. Ethan leans over and pats your pockets, keeping the gun trained on you. We have to stop meeting her. This place stinks. He finds your chits and pulls out a handful. Thank you. He stuffs the chits into a pocket without counting them. Was that so hard? Why are you doing this? You think this is on me? I'd think someone in your position might have a better idea of how this all works. Ethan holsters his gun and reaches into his coat pocket. He pulls out a hip flask and takes a swig. I'm a freelancer sleeper, just like you. We both signed a contract with SNR, didn't we? The difference is that my word means something. It clearly means fuck all. Instead of letting me pay your fucking tab, you just robbed me at gunpoint. He closes the gap, stumbling a little. What did you think? You could just run away from your contract? Your debt? You could just steal that natty little body of yours and take it for a joyride? Play human for a cycle or two? I'm nothing like you. That's what I'm saying. Ethan gestures around the corridor as if he has an audience. You're a coward. I'm a professional. You're drunk is what you are, Ethan. Go home. Though I should thank you, taking another swig from the flask, for giving me such an easy job. I'm used to outlaws, you know. Real bounties. If I knew catching sad little escapees like you was so easy, I would have changed clients ages ago. Escapees, not escapees. Ethan drains the rest of the flask. Thing is, Sleeper, I can find you anywhere. It's actually wild that you haven't figured it out. That body isn't yours, and it will always betray you, no matter what. So please, go. I'll catch up with you whenever I need another drink. He laughs and walks up and down the corridor. Do we goad him some more? I really want to goad him some more. It's probably a bad idea. But bad ideas can sometimes be very satisfying in the moment. I don't think he's gonna respond to any kind of like reality check or like irony of the situation. Nah, I'm just gonna leave it. You turn and set off in the opposite direction, head down. You walk hard and fast down the walkway, anger driving your footfalls into the metal of the rim like hammers. See, now, no, this felt like the game tricked me. Because the game said you have 2 cycles to pay the debt. 2 cycles went by and I had the money. But in actuality, I had 1 cycle. I'm a bit pissed now. So I contest that I did not fail that mission or quest or whatever. They're called drives, by the way. You didn't pay and Ethan took your money. I was gonna pay, but the game wouldn't let me. And I mean, he only took about 60 cryo anyway. He didn't take any more than I was gonna pay at the end of the day. Okay, so we can go work for Rabaya. But we have a mission of our own. To win a ticket onto this colony ship. If we work enough on this colony ship, or I think we have already entered into a lottery for a ticket onto the ship. And this ship is not connected to any of the corporations that exist in this world. And it's gonna be flying for a long time. So we definitely want to do this as much as possible. Extract fast. Right. Extract Solheim data. Hack a Havenage agent to get a cipher. Hack the shipyard and stop it. We already did that. Oh, complete. Lol. I was looking at completed drives for some reason. Bring Emphysol caps. Yeah, but that means going Founder's Gap. And that's expensive. We can't go there. We would have been able to, it wasn't fucking Ethan. I mean, there's more places we can open up. We can go to the 3 spokes, see what happens there, but like, there's only so much we can do every cycle. Every action costs 1 die. And the number of the die impacts how well that activity goes. So yeah, we've got to conserve our dice. So I think we're going to focus on this stuff, but also something's happening in the salvage yard. The moment you get into the yard, Dragos leads you over to the office. He doesn't say much, but you get the feeling he's been here for a while, waiting for you to come in. I haven't actually worked for him for the past few cycles. He opens the door and nods for you to come inside. He clears his throat. We've been through a lot, you and I. I appreciate that. But when I pulled you out of that wreck, I told you not to stick around. You've helped me and the yard back on our feet, but I can't be soft any longer. He stuffs a hand in his overall pockets and pulls out a stack of chits. Chits is money. Chits is what contains cryo, which is money. Oh right, and the currency here is cryptocurrency, stored in air-walled sticks of memory known as chits. What's going on here? Just take it. Dragos presses the chits into your hand. I've done well by you, and you return the favor. He straightens up and clears his throat. and you realize he has prepared what he's about to say. These chits are for you to take and do what you will with them. They are from me, and they are the last I'm going to give you. He pauses. There's no more work for a sleeper in this yard. He folds his arms. I'm sorry, but that's it. You stay in the container as long as you need, but the yard is done with you. He turns away to his terminal. I don't actually need the work, so I'm not going to push him on that. What do you mean? Don't press me, Sleeper. This is for your own good. The glassy apertures on Dragos' headset betray no emotion. You need to stay away, Sleeper. He pauses, considering his words. Trouble is going to follow you here. Trust me. What do you know? Dragos kicks at the floor, frustrated with himself. I'll not be saying any more, Sleeper. Dragos suddenly grabs you by the shoulder and drags you out of the office into the yard. He turns you to face a stack of pieces from the winter light, dissected, cut down, totally unrecognizable as a ship. You came through that, Sleeper. That should have been you, chopped and stacked. His hand trembles on your shoulder. That is what happens here. We cut down broken machines and move them on. Well, I didn't cut you down, but I'm sure as hell moving you on. Moving you on before whoever killed that ship out there comes to kill me. Kill you? Kill both of us? He shakes his head. These ships, they didn't get decommissioned. They didn't break down in dry dock. You think they'd look like that if they did? Someone ended them. That means someone tried to end you, Sleeper. And I'm done waiting for them to turn up. We've had our fun. Now it's time. He gives you a little shove. Go on. He turns and walks back to the office. That's it, he shouts, and goes inside. The silence hangs in the air, and you leave with your pockets filled with clinking chits and a strange hollow feeling in your chest. Yeah. Okay. No more salvage yard. Interesting. Alright, one more cycle until something happens with Feng. Person who's supposed to be able to turn off the tracker in our body that Ethan is using to find us. So here's, I think, what we're going to do. Oh yeah. So we met a friend in the shipyards, Lem, and his adopted daughter, Mina. And we helped him work enough to get regular work at the shipyard and be entered into the lottery as well to go on the colony ship. So I think like the only thing I really want to do right now is work on the ship. Because it's like, it's either that or Rabaya. And I've already invested a bunch into the ship. So the ship it is. So for anyone new here, the way this works is that every action uses a die. And the die doesn't exactly decide the outcome, it decides the possibilities of outcome. So I used a number 2 die here, but because I have +1 in engineering, it becomes a 3. So a 3 has a 50% chance of a neutral outcome, 25% chance of a positive outcome, and 25% chance of a negative outcome. I don't think there's any kind of completely failed outcome, but a negative outcome will have some sort of negative consequence. It will cost extra energy, or it will cost you condition, or maybe or it won't advance the sort of clock for the task. So working on this ship, for example, we have this clock that fills up every time we work on it. And I guess when it's finished, the ship is finished, and we hopefully get a ticket out of here. And we also can earn money if we get a positive or neutral outcome. So let's see what we get. Positive outcome. +2 to the clock and 15 cryo. And we got a random scrap item. We can sell that for money. Cool. Neutral outcome. Only +1 to the clock. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 steps left on the clock. So with positive outcomes only, that's 5 more shifts, I guess, working. I am curious about Rabaya. So maybe we do something here. We're not very good at engaging, so we're not going to be collecting tithes. Like, I'm curious about the storyline. Where does it go? Like, what happened to Sabine? What are Yatagan actually... Why are they so suspicious of Sabine? So let's spend some dice here as well. Alright, so we can actually gain energy from patrolling the ward. That's interesting. We're getting 3 energy? Fuck off. You help a dentist running a surgery from the unit with their equipment. They offer you a restorative infusion and you feel better immediately. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. 11. We'll have to watch the clip later so people understand what 11 is about. So question is, do we do some more here? It's going to take a while to get that. I really want to go find the Girol. The Chanterelles. Or the cook. Let's see. That means I need to go here, and getting over here is 150 cryo. So we need to make some more cryo. This doesn't make us any cryo. Oh, I keep pressing escape to leave. Ooh. No? Let's see. Who is that buys... Who buys scrap components? I can never remember. Rotunda? No. Oh no, not the Ort Fabricator. The Ort Exchange buys components. It's only like 12 cryo each, I think. So it's not great, but it's something. And also, I don't know what to do with this. The ship mind core that I built. I have no idea what to... Like, the core of a ship AI. So Kate seems tied to building a ship, obviously. And building a ship might be good. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. We're not playing the exchange. Okay, but so what this 2 cycles means is I have... Okay, so now it's 4 cycles before he starts running up a tab. But it means I have the cycle I'm on and the next one. So, yeah, a difference in how we count things between me and the game there. Alright. Let's just do more engineering shit, because that's what we're good at. Ah, only a neutral outcome. Okay. Well, time to sleep. And next cycle, something happens with Feng. Yeah, so the many segmented bar up here is our condition. It is the condition of our artificial body that we need stabilizer to keep stable. And the level of our condition determines how many dice we get each day. Or for each cycle. You can have a maximum of 5 dice. We're down to 4 right now. Every cycle, you lose 1 condition. Unless your energy is very low, in which case you lose more condition. Energy is kind of like how well fed you are. But you can also gain energy from other things. You can gain energy from eating, but also, as you noticed, from like doing other stuff. The quest with Lem and Mina, the other worker, and his daughter was to babysit her, which was a safe activity. You could use like just the worst die ever and you would succeed. But if you got like a positive outcome, you actually gained energy from hanging out with her, which was nice. But yeah, so condition determines how many dice you get. Energy determines how quickly condition deteriorates. We can also gather energy through our skin with photosynthesis, but that costs a die, so I'm gonna end this cycle. So 2 energy is drained every cycle, and then 1 condition. Right, so suddenly, okay, so Havenage seems to be like the big company on the station. They're the one running the shipyards where I'm working on this ship, for example. And our buddy Feng, who we haven't seen today, told us, I can disable the tracker in your body if you help me find data about Havenage, and specifically about this guy called Hardin, who is a leader of Havenage, who, it turns out, used to work for the old corporation that owned the station, Solheim, which collapsed. The whole company apparently collapsed in the face of this workers' rebellion. And somehow this guy, who was a leader of the company that the whole station rebelled against, is now a leader of the company now running the station. Meet the new boss, same as the old boss. The parting on the right is now the parting on the left, etc. And now, for some reason, at Feng's Bay, we're probably going to meet Hardin. It's been more than a few cycles since Feng confronted Hardin, and the silence since has been noticeable. In your time with Feng, you haven't exactly found him to be reliable, but you did expect to hear the end of whatever plan he put into action. But if he won't come to you, you think as you approach the Havenage building, then it's time to come to him. After all, he did promise to fix your tracker, and you're getting nervous. As you approach the bay doors, you see them wide open and light pouring out of the once dark room. Stacks of servers and terminals sit outside the bay, suddenly robbed of their mystery by the bright flood lamps. A figure in Havenage security fatigues steps out of the bay as you get closer, carrying a stack of hardware. That can't be good. As you get closer, you see the security officer taping up machines from Feng's stash with what looks like hazard tape. This isn't good. You again. Hardin is there, leaning beside the bay entrance so calmly that you barely notice him. He has a slate in his hand, an inventory of seizures scrawled across it. Predictable. Further evidence of Feng's collusions. You see another security officer come out to the bay and take notice of you. Hardin? Hardin pushes away from the wall and comes closer. Don't worry, Sleeper. We have all the evidence we need. The confession won't be necessary. He gestures around at the stacks of hardware. Spying on fellow Havenage members, hoarding Solheim materials, an obsession with corporate data. Speaks for itself, does it not? It's his job. And what would you know about jobs, Sleeper? Dude, I work my ass off. He looks up at the glass roof above and the stars beyond. We are the ones that provide the oxygen you are breathing, the light you are seeing, the systems you use every day to live out your cycles. Yeah, and I keep that shit running. This place was hard fought for, Sleeper. It took work, diplomacy and strength to stop the eye descending into chaos after Solheim collapsed. Not blind conviction or self-interest. Kinda wish there was a less confrontative option. Feng isn't selfish. I know all about the background of our mutual friend, Sleeper. Don't you worry about that. His parents would be sickened by the damage he's trying to do to the institution they helped found. You see, Sleeper, we are proud of our history here. Andre Erling and the First Union founded this place, and Havenage has welded his values into the very walls of this place. We will never turn away the hardworking, the just, the true citizens of the Eye. Havenage aren't a gang like Yatagan. We aren't pirates like half the spaces you'll meet in the hub, or esoterics like those hyper-radicals in the Greenway. We are the backbone of this place, proud and true. I don't know. This all sounds a bit too good to be true. We named Erling's Eye, Sleeper. This is our station. He meets your eye. So please take your false accusations elsewhere before I decide I need that confession after all. History will catch up with you. I'm not afraid of history, Sleeper. We're making it here, cycle by cycle. He smiles. If you have any pride, you'll give up Feng the moment he contacts you. You know where to find me. With that, Harden turns his back and walks back towards the security officers, ordering them to continue the clear-out. As they do, something catches your eye among one of the service stacks. A crumpled, hand-printed box of synthetic chewing gum. A penguin character grinning from the brightly colored card. And scrawled onto it, a speech bubble reading, "Take me to Tambor." Take it. You carefully pocket the box, making sure no one is watching, and then turn away, just as another stack of servers is wheeled out of the bay. What have you done, Feng? And where the hell is Tambor? Yeah, that's interesting. That's the Tambor, the Yatagan Run tea house. You feel stupid doing this, but the penguin says, "Take me to Tambor," and this is the only Tambor you can find. Neutral outcome. What the fork? Okay, here we go. As you go to leave the Tambor tea house, a hand falls on your shoulder. Sleeper, Feng hisses from behind you. How did you find me? Harden has your hardware. Don't worry about that, Feng smiles. He has no idea what to do with it. Feng guides you down a set of stairs to one of the Tambor's lower levels. The tea house is stacked with curved mezzanines, all connected by a central atrium. The levels are filled with makeshift booths and bars, and conversation bounces busily off the metal walls. Feng sees you looking around. This place used to be a fuel tanker's main drum, hence the name. The tea house part is a bit of a misnomer though. You can get anything the Eye offers from this place, but real tea isn't exactly readily available. He picks a booth, itself fashioned from some old salvage tank or container, and lined with spongy insulation foam, and collapses into it. He looks around furtively. Don't suppose you've seen any Havenage types. They don't usually come out this far. Only you. Ha, not anymore, I'm afraid. Suspended without appeal. Turns out Harden has someone's ear. He grins. Doesn't bother me though. It shows we hit a nerve back there. He picks a scrappy hand-scrolled menu from the table and tosses it over. What are you drinking? Why are you so calm? You know any reason I shouldn't be? He leans in, suddenly concerned, but then waves the idea away. Hold that thought. Let's order first. Feng is right. The menu is ridiculous. There's at least 10 different infusions, most of which you can't make out, but the paper is dominated by an extensive complement of esoteric alcohols and cocktails. Black tea is listed, without a price, as a seasonal specialty. I don't like this future. I want my black tea. So you ran into Harden. Was he pissed? Feng doesn't wait for an answer. That snake is so self-righteous he might actually believe that Erling would approve of his meritocratic bullshit. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Meritocracy. That's what he was describing, and it just never works that way. He taps on the table. If Havenage was like it should be, like it was founded to be, they would have shouted him down at any council meeting he dared to mention true citizens. He sighs. But guess his kind run the place now. A young woman with a vine tattoo snaking up her arm turns up at the booth, a slate in hand. Your order? You skim the menu, your eyes glazing over. Time to pick something. As you roll, neat. Feng taps the table to order the same. And you? She begins, looking to Feng. But when she sees him, she suddenly stops. What the? Feng shrinks a little. You're supposed to be working. This is your shift. He grins sheepishly. You work here? Feng waves you to be quiet. Look, Jenna, let's just say this is my break. My friend here has been through a lot. Jenna looks between the two of you. Wave. Feng doesn't look pleased. 2 minutes, says Jenna, pointing at Feng. And only because I don't want to get dragged into whatever this is. She gestures at the table and walks off. God damn it, Feng. What? Feng stretches in the booth. You know how it is. We all have to eat. Plus, he leans in. This is the best place around here to find a person you might be looking for. Who? Remember that web of connections that Hardin pinged the moment we confronted him? Those are his collaborators. And if we want to understand what a Solheim executive might be getting up to on the Eye, those are the people we have to find. Feng is almost whispering now. There's a couple of them I suspect are in the low end. And well, almost everyone in the low end comes through this place at one time or another. He brings a modified slate out onto the table. A slate is basically like a tablet. I've set this up so that anyone with a network signature I'm looking for comes into close proximity, it'll mark them. Once they're marked, we can break through their access protocols and get at the good stuff inside. We just have to find them first, hence me moonlighting as a waiter. Suddenly a smile grows across his face. Wait, I have an idea. No. Look, I can't cover enough of the low end on my own, and so far I've had no matches in this place. With two of us, we can cover more ground. What am I getting into? Well, Feng has a hangdog look. We need to get you out and about in the low end, in close to proximity to as many people and residences as possible. And it turns out my friend Min Gi needs some help with deliveries. As in Min Gi Express? So you already know him. Perfect. Feng places a tiny receiver on the table. This connects to my slate and runs the same marking protocol if you get near any of our targets. So all you have to do is take some delivery shifts for old Min Gi, and soon enough we'll have the place covered. Feng? Don't give me that. Think I like working here? And I thought you could use the tips. He grins. We are in this together, right? Are we? Yes. You think Hardin is happy to have you wandering around the place? He might have let you wander off for now, but I'm sure he has his eye on you. This is on you too. Feng slips his slate back under his clothes. Just head on up to Min Gi Express, take a delivery shift, and we'll see what shakes up. You manage to find anyone and extract any data, bring it right down here to me. They'll have me on the double shifts, so I shouldn't be hard to find. Jenna walks past carrying a tray of drinks and sharply catches Feng's eye. I don't think she's bringing your drink. He stands. I think it's time we call this meeting to a close. You grab the receiver from the table and slip it into a pocket. See you soon, Sleeper. Stay safe, Feng adds, before turning and walking off towards the bar, whistling as he does. I don't know. I don't know about Feng. I'm kind of invested into building this ship now. That's where I want to be spending my... spending my dice. Also, I still don't have any points in engage. I have negative points in engage, which means delivery is not going to be all that much money. So let's see. And then we have Rabaya. So many things. You know what? You know what? I want to get over to the Greenway and get those mushrooms for Emphys. A heavily tattooed spacer takes your chits and tells you to prepare. She'll be waiting at the edge for your arrival. Cross to Greenway. Actual green stuff. Oh man. Okay. The only way to become part of the commune is to work your way in through long service. It isn't for everyone. Haifa commune. Greenway, overgrown biosphere. Exploring the Greenway is unlike any other place on the Eye. Its overgrown chambers defy mapping. Wastes, ruined agricultural systems. Well, can't do that because I don't have good enough endure. So I guess we're not doing that. The question is, where do I find these things? All these things. Like, yeah, but I don't have any girls. Sort of weird that it's pointing me to Emphys's stall, but I remember very clearly that this is where I need to go to actually do this thing. Or at least I think I remember. Alright, let's map this place. Oh, fuck me. I want some progress at least. And that's the one I had bonus in. Bloody hell. Alright, so what's going to happen is we are going to eat some food at Emphys's stall because we need the energy. Okay, that didn't work. And then we're gonna work. Just work. Whew. So, how fucked are we if we use a 2 die on this? Danger. Fuck it, let's do it. We can't get a positive outcome. We can get a negative. Oh, neutral. Yeah, neutral. Okay, good. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if we get decent dice, we can finish this next cycle. We'll still have 4 dice. And now we're full up on energy, so let's just cycle. Ooh, damn, some good dice. All right. My guess is that Ethan's tab is just going to get bigger and bigger every time. So in another 2 cycles, or like, okay, so we're on this cycle right now. So we'll cycle, then we go get here, and we'll cycle again. And he will run up another tab, and it's going to be massive. Most likely. It's not going to be happy with like 50 or 60 cryo. Yeah, we need way more upgrade points anyway. Should we get a +1 to endure as well? Or maybe... Actually, let's neutralize engage so we can actually do engage stuff. Come on, positive. Nice. So the question is, do we just... Yeah, I'm just going to blast through this. Boom. That's going to be positive. And this almost feels like a waste. It's only 1. Yeah, let's try the bad die. Literally rolling the die here. We need a neutral outcome so we actually fill the clock. Come on! No! Fucking hell. Okay, we got money and a random scrap item that we can sell for money, but no progress. So that's our dice gone. Boom. Your crew slowly filters out of the shipyard locker room, the bubbling chatter reducing with each group that leaves. There's excitement in the air. Havenage just made an announcement. The assembly teams are done. Sat on the locker room bench, you can feel the sidereal out there, its hulking mass now intimately familiar to you. Over the past cycles, you've watched it grow, be assembled. You have walked through its veins and welded its bones. Now it is ready for the final stage. It will go to testing now, then enter a final process of sealing and resealing, checking and rechecking before it's deemed suitable for its generational trip. But for now, your work is done. You can't help but feel proud. A cough interrupts your thoughts. It's Lem, changing out of his work gear. Mina nowhere to be seen. He smiles. She'll be ready soon. Where's Mina? You two are fast friends, huh? She's being watched at home. Now I'm on the work team, I can afford a bit more help. He corrects himself. Was on the work team, I mean. We're all out to a job now. He quickly adds, not that I'm complaining. He comes to sit beside you on the bench. She's got to be in her best shape when she carries you, Mina, and me out of here. So confident. Lem smiles apologetically. Why not? Figure I'm due a lucky turn by now. He rubs his hands nervously. No use in wondering what if until the draw anyway, and there's a few cycles till then. Yeah, I'm a bit worried about my involvement with Feng when it comes to that lottery. Lem is right, but the odds seem unlikely anyway. How many are working on the shipyard? Hundreds? 1,000? You've certainly seen more faces than you can count pass through. And are the Sealers Foundation even going to keep their promise? Out here on the Eye, you get the sense that no one will hold them to it. Why else would they be building the sidereal on in a surrogate system? As you think, Lem watches you with a worried look. Tell me about Sealers. The Foundation? He thinks. I'm not sure I know much more than you. I hear they have a planet in mind for the sidereal. Something temperate and habitable. I think they're run by some rich folk from the core, people interested in doing things different. Different how? Lem looks into space. Well, I guess they don't like the way the core runs things. All these surrogate systems, like this one, feeding resources into their silos. It's a pyramid of sorts, and we're the bottom layer. I guess Celis wants to change that. If it's run by rich people, I wouldn't trust them. I'd rather keep my mind on the prize, so to speak. I don't much care what they are for or against, as long as they can help us get out of here. He sighs. You ever been in a thunderstorm, Sleeper? A real big one? I don't remember. Lem shoots you a worried look for a moment. It's something else, he smiles. The sound, the smell, the rain hammering down, the whole sky stretched out and bruised, roaring and huge. The place I was born, New Pembroke, a dry old rock in a Conway system, had 2 seasons. One of them was as dry as bone, dusty, ugly. The other was one long storm, a side effect of the terraforming efforts, they said. Rain used to raffle off the roof. Rain used to rattle off the roofs like bullets. It washed the dust away, turned the streets to rivers. It would sing us to sleep and wake us in the morning. We would wait half a year just to see it again. The best day was the one where the first drops fell. He sniffs. Some days I wake up swearing I can hear it again. I was thinking. Mina's never seen a storm, never even felt rain. She's grown up here, the ring her only horizon, always in the dark. I want to change that for her. You will. Of course, almost there. Lem stands, stretching. Best get back to the little one anyway. With the shifts done, I reckon she'll be happy to have me home for a few cycles. He shoulders his gear. See you in your feud for the draw? I'll be there. Right on, he grins. Lem leaves, making you the last person in the Covenant's locker room. As you sit, you think about rain, and a little hope creeps in. Is it possible? Could the Sidri really take you to a planet? A place with weather, with skies, with life? You get up quickly before you can think about it anymore. It's too soon to hope. Too dangerous. There's work to be done. Indeed. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cycles. Alright, we've got ships coming in next cycle. That's good. We can exchange this for money. Give me all your money. Give me all your money. Give me all your money. Oh, right, you can't actually buy food here, you can only work for it. Right, well, we're out of dice, so let's sleep. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait a sec. What the fuck's going on here? Shipyard. Oh, that's the draw. Okay, so 3 cycles until the draw. But even if we get in, there's another, let's see, 1, 2, 3, another 3 cycles for this. Alright, so we'll have 3 dice next cycle. That's acceptable. I don't want to use the stabilizer yet because it puts you up at full condition immediately. And it feels like a waste to use it now. 3 dice is okay. 3 dice is okay. Alright, I got 1 good, 1 pretty good, and 1 kind of crap. So what do we do with our dice? Oh hey, the ship's moved. Wait for the ticket draw, work for a buyer. Yeah, so maybe we do Feng, actually. There's no engineering we can do now, really. So let's do some deliveries and see if we can dig up some of Hardin's contacts. Somehow you find all the units you're supposed to be delivering to, but not without cutting back on yourself multiple times. Okay, so basically just do 6 deliveries. I mean, successful deliveries, obviously. A negative outcome won't advance the clock. Let's see if we can do anything with Yatagan. Yeah, we have a plus to this, so... And if we get a positive outcome, we get energy. And we have money enough to buy food. If we need to. Like, if we lose that energy, we'll just buy food. So let's patrol the ward. Positive outcome, 3 energy, nice. Excellent. This feels a bit ho-hum, but yeah, let's just sleep. Ooh, we should check these dudes. Unload containers. Yeah. Buy scrap. Right, so that's basically a crapshoot. Like, if we're lucky, we can get ship mined fragments, but we don't need that anymore. Like, we did the ship mine thing. So unloading containers could be good. All right, this is where you buy ship mined fragments as well. Right, well, let's sleep. Can't do much else. I don't think there's anything we really need to be doing here. This is like the network part of it. It's like being in cyberspace if you're in a cyberpunk thing. Yeah, so let's sleep. Nope, let's see. We can sleep another 1, 2, 3 times before we need to use stabilizer. Because we'll still be at 3 dice for another couple of cycles. So no worries there. Oof, that wasn't great. Kind of wish I had... There's a perk you can get that lets you re-roll the dice. Kind of want that now. Because that was garbage. Absolute garbage. Right, and Ethan. The compressor is quiet today. The usual crowds are elsewhere, and the pumping music washes over a handful of spaces and a few trunks. Ethan is still in the same stool, in the same pool of light. His head is low, close to the bar, and the bartender is ignoring him. Basically, he's drinking himself. It's to death, probably. I'm going to approach. As you get closer, he lifts his head and turns. Sleeper! He turns to look at you. Time to pay up again, is it? He gestures to the bartender. Come here. Take that shits. Stay silent. The bartender ignores Ethan. It seems they've cut him off. Hey! He slams a hand on the bar. Come take the shit! The bartender ignores him. Ethan lets out a huge sigh, rubbing his eyes with his palms. He reaches towards his holster. His elbow slips and the gun tumbles out. It clatters on the bar and falls to the ground, bouncing on the ground between you. Falls to the floor, bouncing on the ground between you. Both you and the bartender look at the gun, stare at it. Butterfingers, says Ethan, puts out a hand, beckoning for you to give him the gun back. If you would. The bartender looks at you warily. You crouch down and pick up the gun. Okay. What do we do? This scumbag of a bounty hunter took the contract from the Essen Arp Corporation to track us down. Because legally they own our body. Our mind is just living inside of it. When he found us, instead of just bringing us in, dead or alive, I don't think it matters, he made us a deal. He wanted to sit in this bar and drink, and we were going to pay his tab. After 4 cycles, he had run up a tab, and he said, you now have 2 cycles to pay. What I counted as 2 cycles went by. At which point, he sought us out at our place of residence, I guess, and decided that rather than letting us just pay the tab, he was going to threaten and rob us before going back to the bar and running up another tab. Now, admittedly, he stole basically what we were going to pay anyway for his tab. Like, I was going to pay it. But I still feel like he cheated us. And he's also a bounty hunter who's come after us. He's kind of scum. Do I hand him the gun again? He doesn't seem to be in any state to use it anyway, which probably makes it pretty unsafe for him to have a gun regardless, not just for us, but for anyone around here. Or do we point the gun at him? What can we do? Like, there's still a tracker chip in our body. As long as that's there, the corporation can just send new bounty hunters. But also, we have the power now. Ethan turns his head in your direction a little, sharp, pale eye locking with yours. The bartender backs away. Oh, he turns on his stool. Oh, sleeper, he stands. This is more like it. I don't want to pull the trigger. I really don't want to pull the trigger. I'm gonna wait. You hold the gun steady, training it on his head. Ethan smiles. Like the dog that caught the car, he turns to the bartender and mock whispers, I'm not sure they know what to do with it. I mean, I probably have the money for his tab. But he's still a piece of shit. But also, I don't want to kill someone just for being a piece of shit. Can I do something other than just shoot him in the face? How drunk is he? Is he a threat? At all? I don't know. For the sake of drama, I'm going to pull the trigger. Please don't judge me. You don't wait. You pull the trigger. The gun clicks. By now, all the attention in the bar is on you and Ethan, who looks at his gun with a bemused expression. The bartender raises an open hand, and in it are 10 shiny bullets. 10 shiny bullets he took out of Ethan's gun while he was asleep on the bar. Fuck. I mean, I'm relieved, but also fuck. Talk about showing your hand. Ethan smiles at the bartender. Oh well, he says and grabs the gun, slamming it back into your face in a single move. You stagger back and drop to a knee. Somewhere nearby, the gun clatters onto a surface. The hit, a glancing blow that makes your vision swim. Through the blur, you see Ethan wrestle a small, thin slate from his belt and hold it up. Enough of this. I'm logging the job and calling it in. Ethan taps at the slate. No more playing. Your head aches. Ethan taps through a few screens impatiently. He swears and taps again. He starts shouting, a dull echo to your ringing ears. He starts screaming at the slate and throws it across the bar. He crouches down and grabs you by the chin. His face close, his breath heavy with drink. S&ARP just screwed me. He grins maniacally. They cancelled the contract. He stands up. They cancelled the contract! He shouts at the ceiling of the compressor. You stand up, struggling to your feet, the sting of the hit fading. Ethan is rubbing his temples, his face pale. You hear a clicking sound like coins being counted, like bullets being loaded into a magazine. When you shake off the last of the blur, the bartender has Ethan's pistol trained on Ethan's head. Ethan stumbles back towards the middle of the room, all eyes trained on him. I'll kill all of you, he screams. He stumbles into the wall, spinning away towards the door. I'll be back for that, he shouts at the bartender and lunges out of the compressor. You steady yourself on the bar and catch your breath. The rumble of conversation returns. The bartender goes to say something, but then thinks better of it and begins to clean the bar. After a while, you wander out into the light of the bright market, looking for Ethan around every corner. Fucking hell. Told you this game is good. Jesus. Oh, man. Yeah, he's going to come back. I really wonder what would have happened if I hadn't pulled the trigger. I mean, the gun was still empty. I assume, like, that's just a thing. Like, I think it would suck for the narrative to decide based on what I do there, whether the gun was empty or not. I don't think that would be very cool. But still, like, what would have happened? Would Ethan have made less of an idiot of himself? The contract would still have been cancelled. Why was the contract cancelled? Why has the corporation cancelled their contract on my body? So many things I need to know. So, lottery draw next cycle. And there's nothing we can do to affect that. Or maybe we, like, because is the lottery tied to Havenage in any way? I mean, it's supposed to be run by this Sealess Foundation people. Not by Havenage or Yatagan, but yeah, I don't know. It's so cool, like, there's so many places. Like, I haven't done anything here. Like, I have no idea what would happen if I advanced these clocks. Same here. The Free Spoke. I don't know what's here. Probably more stories. More people to meet. More ways to get fucked up and fucked over. Nice, got 2 progress. Sweet. We have plenty of money so we can buy food at Emphasis Stall. Cool. Shame you can't just go hang out with Lem and Mina. still really... Oh, hello. Farm stacks. What, where did this come from? Steal the harvest? Thanks, but no thanks. Some farm stacks from the old station have survived, and the farmers that work them are always looking for new workers. They pay by yield. Oh wow, a positive outcome of stealing is tons of energy. I'm still a little bit unsure on how to find mushrooms, chanterelles more specifically, for Memphis. Right, this is the one that I actually started on, so let's keep doing this one. Cost us some energy if we fail, but we can buy energy. Nice. All right, let's just try it. Okay, we can only get one here, but nice. Lottery draw next cycle. Fuck. I do not dare believe that we will actually win the lottery. Or if we do, it's going to be like either you win or Lem wins. Like, there's no way it's letting us both on the ship. Oh shit, I forgot to buy food. Oh, bugger. Oh well. We could use one of these shit dice, sorry, to sunbathe and get some energy. I think it's better to just buy food. Oof. Oh, I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready to have my heart broken. Give me some food, Emphis. I can't do this on an empty stomach. Lem and Mina, worker and daughter. The crowds have already gathered by the time you get to the shipyard, and you recognize faces among them, people you have worked alongside on the side reel. The intervening cycles have turned their excitement to anxiety, and few of them smile at you. Instead, the nervous energy of the crowd fills the space, creating a feedback loop of growing tension. You pick out Lem and Mina and work your way over to them, pushing through the crowd. He silently raises his eyebrows at you, his anxiety obvious. But Mina flashes you a huge smile, unaware of the tension. "Robot!" she calls out, reaching out to you. I will definitely hug Mina. She gratefully accepts your hug, leaning against your chest, and Lem smiles, seemingly glad to share the weight of Mina for a moment. Quite the turnout, huh? Lem glances around, pulling Mina close. I don't think patience is one of this crowd's strengths. The sound of an argument towards the back catches your and Lem's attention. He is putting it lightly. This place seems set to explode. Yeah. This isn't good. Lem doesn't dare answer, but the look in his eyes suggests he agrees. This is Asta Enghart of the Sealers Foundation. The announcement echoes from the speakers at the shipyard entrance, and shouts of "Quiet!" rapidly follow. I'm sorry I can't be there to meet you all, and thank you on behalf of the Sendra Sealers for the work you have done on the sidereal horizon. Most of the crowd strains to see Asta's face, but the small display shows only a ghostly white figure, smudged and unclear. Sendra wanted me to pass on her personal thanks for your commitment to and belief in the Sealers Foundation's mission. We chose the Eye for this project because we knew that we would find like-minded individuals here, especially among the ranks of the venerable Havenage Association. Yeah, here's where we run into problems. I have fucked with the Havenage organization. They don't like me. I'm gonna bet that we don't get a ticket onto the ship because of that. Unlike most of the core, we neither believe Erlin's Eye to be a threat or a rogue state, but instead an embryo for the formation of a new, decentralized social structure. One where each citizen might be the master of their own destiny. A ripple of impatience runs through the crowd. They didn't come here for a sermon. You are all pioneers, just like those core citizens who the Sidereal Horizon will carry, in cryosleep, to the planet that will become the Foundation's first frontier world, Cetus 1. At the mention of the destination world, excited conversations break out among the workers. There, our citizens will be able to create their own innovative, bottom-up economic order. This is some bullshit. Aligned with the principles set down by Sandra Celis herself. Freedom, resilience, and self-sustenance. This sounds like some libertarian bullshit to me. This is all thanks to your tireless efforts in the Havenage Yards. As a reward for those efforts, you may know that we are offering a select group the opportunity to join the caretakers of this vision, the staff of the Sidereal Horizon, who will maintain the vessel during its multi-decade transit through interstellar space. Lem turns to you, his eyes bright. This is it. Oh, the music. Pump it up a bit. This draw has been performed at random by the central AIs of the Foundation and is final and binding. Please note, only licensed contractors of the Foundation are eligible for this draw. I know you have all been eagerly awaiting this day, and without further delay, I will now read the Celis identification numbers of those chosen for this great honor. A murmur runs through the crowd. Celis identification numbers? Licensed contractors? You've never even heard the term mentioned. Is this something you were supposed to be assigned? Fucking scumbags. You glance at Lem, but his eyes are fixed forward, wide and shimmering. All around you, people are speaking in hushed tones like a rising wave. Aster starts reading out sequences of numbers and letters, and panic begins to set in. No one seems to know what is happening. Somewhere near the front of the crowd, someone shouts in celebration, and everyone pushes forward. Lem? You turn to see Lem still staring forward. Mina is scared now as the shouts start. Daddy? Someone throws something at the entrance and it rattles against the shipyard doors. You see, for the first time, Havenage security stood on either side, scared, arguing between themselves. You feel the anger rising in the crowd. This is bad, this is bad. Oh man. Okay, so it seems they tricked us. There was no lottery. Of course there wasn't. Understandable that we would want to exact some kind of retribution for that. Perhaps even try to take what we were promised, what we are owed. But Lem has his daughter here. She's like, what, 5? If it was just me, I would push. But it's not. It's me, and Lem, and Mina. And I don't see this going well. Whatever I do. Lem, let's go. He doesn't move. They might call out names. I can't. Mina tugs at his dog tags. It's not happening. Lem blinks rapidly and then turns to you. He opens and closes his mouth and looks down at Mina. He sees the fear in her eyes and understands. It's time to go. You lead Lem and Mina out, shoving people aside. As you do, you hear the sound of scuffles emerging at the front of the crowd, metal canisters bouncing off the shipyard walls. You keep your head down and walk away, the sound of Asta reading off the ciphers echoing above the chaos like some strange mantra. When you turn to Lem, there are tear tracks running down his cheeks, and Mina is sniffling into his jacket. You feel the sadness rising in you too. They screwed you. Screwed all of you. You were never even on the list. The feeling is as unpleasant as it is familiar. You stare ahead into the tunnel as the security sirens sound out, a signal for the coming violence. Was there a way to force ourselves onto the ship? I doubt it. Lem's out. There's a note on the door of the unit. Sleeper, gone to find work. Lem. Oh man, Lem. I don't know if you can see on the camera, but I'm genuinely tearing up. This is so fucking harsh. Alright, let's keep trying the Mingi Express, I guess. If we can get a positive outcome here, we'll actually find the targets. Nice. Shortcut across a bridgeway means 3 happy customers and 3 big tips. You start to understand the makeshift unit markets. Sleeper! You see Feng coming up the corridor as you step out of Mingi's. The kelp noodle smell still clinging to your clothes. He comes up fast and stops close, looking around suspiciously. I don't have long. Take these. Feng palms you a couple of those metal thumbnail-sized drives. Ripper worms. My slate has been buzzing like crazy. It seems your delivery shifts have turned up our 2 targets. He squeezes your shoulder. I knew you could do it. Now we nail those snakes. What do we do? Harden's boys are all connected by some kind of closed network. You break the access protocols on both of them, you should be able to gain the location of the nearest network ports. Slot the Ripper worms in those ports, 1 each, and they'll feed me anything and everything stored on Harden's shadow network. He smiles. Can't wait to see what juicy plans they have in there. I bet it's just all really dodgy porn. You hear the scuff of boots as a group comes up the corridor, likely on their way to place an order with Mingi. You turn for a second. When you look back, Peng is already halfway down the corridor in the opposite direction. He raises a hand in farewell. He's gone. You run your fingers over the tiny ripple-worm drives in your pocket and smile to yourself as you wonder how mad Jenna will be at Feng for this little excursion. Time to slot some worms. You need a 6 or a 4. So in the cyberspace side of things, you need specific dice. Like each thing that you hack, whatever you do, requires a specific die. If you have extra stats in interface, you get more selections, like a selection of dice to use. So here we can use it for a 5 or a 3, that's not going to help us. So we don't have the dice to do this right now at all. So let's go spend them somewhere else. Maybe Rabaya, for example. Patrol the ward is better for us than collecting tithes. Might as well, since it seems we're not getting off this station anytime soon. You help a destitute man to the Tambor's kitchens where they feed him free. You stand behind the chefs and sample the dishes. Nice energy. Okay, we get 3 dice next turn as well, so we'll just sleep. We could buy shit here, but I don't think it's worth it. I think we're sort of done with these two. We can do unloading to get scrap, or get money, I should say. We can also buy scrap, which we can then sell, I guess. I don't know, doesn't seem worth it. Yeah, so -2 energy, -1 condition. Still 3 dice. Let's do the hacking. Yeah, we can use 3 here. Oh, this was a 6. Yeah, let's do it. Bypass. Extract data. Agent portal unlocked. Oh yeah, this thing is the counter as well. Every time we hack something here, this goes up, and when it fills up, a strange being called Hunter comes for us and tries to like grab us. It's drawn as like a large dog or a wolf, but where its head ought to be, there's a mass of like tentacles rising out of where its neck should be, and then there's like a floating globe where its head ought to be, and it's some sort of rogue AI or something. It's really weird. I'm sure there's a metaphor in there, or some aspect of living under really shit capitalism. We have 1 die left. Oh, okay, we didn't have to wait this time. Maybe we do. As you walk into the tambour, you quickly spot Feng arguing with Jenna. We'll keep our distance. It doesn't look good. Feng seems to be explaining something, but Jenna is having none of it. She points to the door and Feng walks away, catching your eye as he turns. Could have done with you getting here a minute or so ago. Glances back at Jenna. Well, either way, it looks like I'm fired. Good news is that it doesn't look like I need the job anyway. He takes out his slate, pulsing with pale light. Now let's take a look at what you're really here for. The slate is a worrying mess of code streams, coming direct from the Ripper worms as they dig through the agent's data and spin it into threads for the slate to pick up. Anything good? Feng scrolls the display with a finger. A lot of junk, a lot of dull as hell message threads, a lot of tedious data caches, but Feng's eyes flash. Definitely some good stuff. He stops the screen scrolling on an entry and expands it. Check this out. Feng shows you the screen. You see a bold corporate logo, not Solheim's, and a word below. Conway. Says Feng, I guess. He's working with Conway. Conway Extractions, right? I have no idea what that is. Feng nods. He's been speaking with them personally. Got a whole chain of messages here, but it's mostly encrypted or redacted. He rubs his head. Damn it, this is juicy, but we can't nail him with it. He scrolls some more. Wait. What's this? A wasteland reclamation facility? Right here on the eye? He glances at you. What's the bet this place is tucked into the wastes? The wastes? It's the section of the eye Erlin couldn't reclaim. It was too damaged, too cut off. Yeah. Back before the collapse, people would have got there by going down the connected spoke from the hub. But that spoke's broken now, so the only way is the long way, around the rim, past the greenway. He shows you on his slate. Feng looks away, thinking, Conway have been making moves on this system since the collapse. I heard they took over one of Solheim's old belt colonies a while ago, moved everyone out and reclaimed the whole rock. Why work with Hardin? Access? Old connections? Not sure. Feng looks back at the screen. But if Hardin is involved in it, then we need to check it out. Simple as that. Yeah, it does feel like a wild goose chase. Yeah, maybe it is. Feng slides the slate away. But what have we got to lose? Feng looks up at you. Hardin was a Solheim executive. That's not something you just walk away from. People like that don't change. You don't make your money from exploiting the most vulnerable people in the system one day and then flip to their side the next. I'm not about to drop this. He pinged these guys the moment he was found out, and they started prattling on about this Conway facility. The way I see it, Feng stares out into the middle distance, we have to get to that facility. The answer to whatever Hardin has been prepping, been planning, has to be there. And we're going to catch him in the act. Give me 5, maybe 6 cycles, and then I'll see you on the greenway. I seem to remember there's some old service docks on the outer shell up by the Haifa building. Should be a good place to meet. Feng squeezes your shoulder. Thanks again, Sleeper, for sticking with this. I haven't forgotten about that tracker of yours either, but I'm going to need to be back in my bay to pull a solution together. He turns the slate around to face you, showing a massive scrolling code. I've been working on a fix on my brakes. He winks. Damn well better be. Feng grins. See you soon, Sleeper. And he walks out the door of the tambour without looking back. Frank Conway. Meet Feng in the greenway. Got some upgrades. 1 upgrade point. Okay, that makes scrap components valuable. That would be very nice. Reroll all of your dice once per cycle. But we need another upgrade point for that. We're gonna leave points for now. I think we want instant karma. It seems really useful. So is he here right now? Mushroom groves! Yes! Fucking mushrooms! Okay. Forage for fungus. The fungus that grow in the deep groves of the Greenway are strange and typically avoided, but those with sharp eyes might find sustenance. While the grove mushrooms are dangerously inconsistent, spores provide a chance to gather or study these species in an untouched form. What? Oh. Ah, this is where we meet Feng. In 6 bloody cycles. Why is it that you always have to wait for Feng? When is he going to be the one waiting for you? Now that is a legitimate question. Feng is a bit of a bastard. I'm not sure I like him. Not like Lem. He's good people. Let's forage for spores. Wonder what we can do with them. Anyway, that's all our dice. So let's head back home. Up. That means we need to buy some stabilizer, most likely. I haven't done that in ages, actually. It's been many cycles since I did that. Because we bought one and then we got one from Rabaya. Okay, some good dice. Nice, nice. Wonder what this is gonna do. Can we somehow get on the ship anyway? Okay, well, we just have to wait for frickin' Feng, so maybe we go work for Rabaya. Oh yeah, and this bastard. Fuck him. Where are you, Rabaya? Okay, one more cycle until we learn something about them. Still not a fan of collecting tithes. Come on, positive. Yes, you help a destitute man to the Tambour's kitchen, where they feed him freely. You stand behind with the chefs and sample the dishes. Oh shit. Wait, what did I do for this time? I'm only halfway through the clock. As you say your goodbyes to the other enforcers and walk back through the low end, a chirruping catches your attention. In a quiet corridor away from the main thoroughfare, someone has stuck a small recorder to the wall with suit sealant tape. Written across the fluorescent tape is one word: sleeper. Could it be Sabine? You peel it away from the wall, and as you do, it triggers some kind of improvised trip switch. Sleeper. Sabine's voice crackles through. I've seen you with Yatagan members. Are they holding you captive now too? I whine. I am sorry if I've dragged you into this. Do not trust them. Something is happening within the gang, some kind of power struggle. You cover the speaker a little, their voice too loud in the quiet corridor. I will come soon. Thanks to your efforts, I've located most of their properties. At the right time, a pause. I will see you soon. Don't give up. Remember our deal. The recording cuts out. You stare at the recorder, processing what you have just heard. Hearing Sabine's voice again opens up something inside of you. An SNARP employee. Do they know that I know? You struggle with a mix of concern and distrust. You throw the recorder into a nearby waste chute as you leave the corridor, still unsure who to trust, and head quietly out of the low end. That was weird. Yeah, I really don't know who to trust here. But most likely, progressing this is good anyway for like Sabine's storyline. Here we just wait. Alright, let's see if we can forage fungus. What will that get us? It literally just gives us condition. Okay. So what do I need to do to like... This can give you energy, this can give you cryo. Oh, maybe we should explore the Greenway properly. $50-50. Let's try it. Fine. We'll use the good die. We want to do that. New drive discovered. The aviary overgrown. Grow mushrooms. The aviary would be the perfect place to grow mushrooms with some work, that is. Aha. Okay, so we're gonna need the spores. Yeah, okay, so we need spores to grow in the aviary. And we need to clear the aviary. Oh, fucking hell, this is gonna take forever. Well, we gotta wait for Feng anyway. Bastard. Another thing we got to do is take a short break. We'll go a little bit longer today than usual. So we'll go for about another hour maybe. Since I am off work tomorrow, I don't have to get up super early. I do have laundry at 7 o'clock. So we'll see. But yeah, I'm going to take a really short break. And be back in a few minutes with some more Citizen Sleeper. We will try to gather some spores, clear the aviary, grow some mushrooms, give them to Emphis, while we wait for Feng to show up again. I swear half this game is just waiting for Feng. But yeah, we'll be right back. If you choose to move on, that's perfectly cool. If you choose to hang around, that's perfectly cool as well. Either way, I'll see you in a few minutes, Internet. Well, wee wah. I have returned. And because I have tomorrow off as well, I brought this. Isn't that just the sexiest sound in existence? I mean, it's not, but right now it was. Whew. Let's get back into it. Oh, and this bugger as well. I forgot about him. All right, let's focus now. Okay, so we are going to, while we wait for Feng, we're going to work on the mushrooms. We're gonna eat before we sleep. And cycle. Okay, pretty nice dice. Got one shitty dice. How about we use that to actually do this one for once? Yeah, we'll hold off. We might need it. Oh, right, Lem. There's no answer when you buzz Lem's unit, but the door is open. You push the door and find Mina sitting in the middle of the floor, playing with Bun Bun. Hi, Mina. Hi, Robot, says Mina sullenly, waving Bun Bun's paw without looking up. Where's Daddy? Mina doesn't respond. She walks Bun Bun across the floor, narrating quietly to herself. You look around the unit. It is a mess. Dishes and glasses on the side. Some of Mina's clothes piled up in a corner. Mina is sitting by her bag, which is spilled out across the floor. Her drawing slate cracked and dark. Fucking hell. You sit down beside Mina and she turns away, taking Bun Bun with her. But after a little while she turns back and you play together. She insists you both Bun Bun... I think there's a word missing. She insists you both take Bun Bun on a trip away, dragging the stuffed rabbit across the counters and surfaces. You've just started to look at fixing Mina's cracked slate when Lem enters. Sleeper, what are you... He pauses and looks from you to Mina and back again. Never mind. He drops a bag by the door and slumps onto the couch. Where were you? Lem ignores your question, asking one of his own instead. What are you doing here? Mina's not supposed to let anyone in. He glances at her disapprovingly, but she shoots back her own angry look. Look, now's not a good time. I want to help. Help? Unless you have a sidereal ticket or two on you, I don't think there's much you can do here. He pinches the bridge of his nose. You understand they never even put us on the list, right? I've been all around the rim looking for work, and I've run into more than a few from the cruise. It turns out only long-time Havenage members were issued those Celis ID numbers. They never planned to consider us. Fuck, so maybe if we had worked for Havenage to become some sort of member there, we could have actually been in the lottery. But Lem wouldn't have been. Probably. They never planned to consider us. Haven would say they didn't know that was what they were going to use to make the draw, and who knows? Maybe sealers pull the wool over their eyes, but what does it matter? All those hours in the yard for a hand-to-mouth wage and nothing else. He slams his hand down on the sofa. That can't be it. Well, it is. He looks at the open door again. They're moving the side wheel up the hub now, you know, he says without meeting your eye. That's where it will depart from. They're bringing in a ship with all their cryosleep pioneers and transferring them up there in microgravity before loading the crew. Fuck yes, we should get ourselves on board. We could sneak aboard. You think they're just going to let people on board? The security they'll have has to be impossible. He looks over at Mina. Look, we'll be fine. We always have been. I just need a little time. He sighs. We had our hearts set on that trip, is all. Mina comes over and climbs into his lap. He smiles. What if I got you on board? I missed you this past few cycles. I missed that optimism. Lem strokes Mina's hair. Look, you want to go up to the hub and ask around, be my guest. I can't get up there with Mina down here, and I'm sure Sidereal will bring in a crowd. But be careful, these kinds of things always attract scammers and thieves. You find any way on board, you take it. Need help to get there? Ask me. But for now, me and Mina here are sticking on the eye. She looks up at him and smiles. I'll find a way for us all. Lem smiles but doesn't say anything. You stand to leave and Mina grabs your hand, eager to give you one more smile. Then you're out, back in the walkways of the low end, already thinking of plans to make this right. Yeah, ship's gone. How do I... Is this where I need to go to get to the hub? I don't feel like doing Emphas or Fang stuff anymore. I want to do that. I want to get myself and Lem onto that fucking ship. But I'm surprised it didn't give me a drive. But I guess this must be... It's the last thing I have left to explore, really. We've got the low end. Got this area. We got the Rotunda. We got Havenage offices. Alright. Let's see. We can enter the spoke, a tangled network of service passages and makeshift tunnels cut through the spoke as if it were a hive. There are no maps here. Scale the spoke, listed with precarious elevators and stairways. The spoke can be navigated from the outside. The climb requires bravery. Alright, so... Well, we are good at Intuit. Let's see. Right, so obviously we'll use the best dice on the one where we don't have any bonus. Because they give the same maximum positive outcome. Come on, 50-50. Yes! Oh, hello, an import-export. Midline Freight Hub. Spoke Transit Center. Steal a shipment? No, thanks. I don't want to do that. I don't have any moral qualms about it, really. Or the fact that I don't want to stir up any trouble. Freight operator. Medline runs automated freight down from the free spoke. They need skilled operators, and you don't have to lift a single crate. Paz Import-Export Exchange. Oh, I can sell a ship mind. Okay, okay, okay. Why would I buy a ship mine core for 300 cryo? Okay, so it is worth continually trying to get hold of ship mine cores. Paz says she has a contract. He'll take ship mines, but she reminds you any ship mine from the eye fetches a lower price. 150 cryo. Give me 150 cryo, lady. I don't care. Ascend. Ascend to hub. Fuck me, this game just got really big. Whoa! Oh dear, okay. Transit down. Satrial dock. The hub. We can socialize with spacers. Or we can access manifests. Both of these will further Weightless Wanderer. Up here there is no gravity, so even just moving around takes a while to get used to, let alone navigating the bays. And then we have the side reel dock. Scout the dock. It's risky. The side reel is being loaded and prepped among all the commotion. Is it possible to find a way on board? Come on. Ah well. We advanced it one. Well, guess we better clear this overgrowth. Just a sec, though. Okay, now there's no progress here. It's just like get fungus or get spores. Right, and this just is just sustenance. It improves condition if we do it successfully, which is good, but yeah. We'll just advance it. Because that's... what we need to do to get to know Amphis. Four more till something bad happens with Ethan. Fucking Ethan. I'm starting to wish the gun had been loaded. Fucking Ethan. Okay. Pretty decent dice. But I feel like maybe this is more important now. Okay, I'm guessing filling this up will open up more things we can do up here. Come on. One. Oh well, two. Come on. Positive outcome. Come on. Fuck. I don't care. This is our focus now. No, mother porker. What happens if I take energy? Guess we'll find out. No, we won't. Oh, shit. Quite the achievement, isn't she? Sandra Sealis must be proud. You turn quickly to see a figure, hooded and tucked into the shadows near the viewing platform. Do I know you? Sadly, no, but I know you. Or at least I've seen you passing through the low end. You shouldn't rush through so much. The low end's pleasures tend to reward the wanderer. He looks around, but the platform is clear. We should be quick in our conversation, but I don't wish to unsettle you. I deal in data, and I believe you might have need of some. Castor walks out to stand beside you on the platform. The telltale clunk of magnetic boots accompanies his slow crossing. He notices you looking at them. I don't much like it up here, he explains. I hear there was some trouble at the Havenage shipyard when they announced the results of the crew lottery. They screwed us. I know, he sighs, meeting your eye. An ugly business. The others are too used to the way things work in the Corps. Exploitation is the only logic they know. He gestures out the side reel. You know why they built this monstrosity on the eye? Money? That was a part, perhaps. But there are cheaper shipyards. He stares at the pristine yellow hull. Sealers built it here, says Castor gravely, because they didn't want anyone to know it exists. He rubs his forehead, and secrecy is something I cannot abide. He turns to face you. There are people being loaded onto that ship as we speak. Sleeping people, locked in cryosleep like the person that you were emulated from. There are hundreds of them, and Celis wants to send them out to a planet at the edge of the settled systems without anyone knowing where it is. But you, Sleeper, can do something about that. You are like me. You deal with data. You can read it right out of the air. With someone like you on that ship, secrecy isn't a problem. You can ping back whatever I need, whenever I need it, as long as you're on board. With you on the side reel and some minor modifications, he pauses, you will be my eyes and ears. I will keep track of Celis' ground project through you. In short, says Castor, stretching, I can get you aboard, Sleeper, but I'm going to need you to help me. Who are you? Jesus. Who are you? I'm a concerned party. Someone who likes to know what is happening when it is happening, not afterwards. Not just me. Yes, your friend Lem. That can be arranged. It is difficult, but not impossible. The condition is, of course, that you go too. Castor clunks closer to the window, watching the tugs wheeling around the side reel. It's a simple offer, and the only one that will get you on that ship. Please consider it. He turns back, silhouetted against the ship. But to make it happen, I need your assistance, as I said. There's a Sealer's Foundation ship docked in the now empty shipyard. I need the data from its service. This will allow me to produce the IDs necessary for your transit. Castor looks over his glasses at you. Sealers aren't stupid, though. Their ship is totally isolated from the station. You'll need to get on board if you want to access their airworld servers. Once you have the data, meet me at your friend's unit so we can give him the good news. He smiles. I noticed his importance to you. And the little one. So cute. I mean... yeah, see, this sucks. Obviously. They screwed us over completely, but this guy is giving me kind of trafficking vibes. You don't extract the data before the sidereal horizon leaves the hub, then I will get the message. We have other options, but you are certainly my preferred one. But be sure when you act, Sleeper. Once you take the data from Sealers, you'll set off a series of events that will likely be hard for you to untangle yourself from. Either way, I recommend you stop asking around up here. You're bringing a lot of attention to yourself. Castor glances around as if to emphasize his point. There are only a handful of cycles until departure, Sleeper. Make your decision. With that, caster marches back off the platform, the sound of his mag boots fading away, leaving you to contemplate the sidereal horizon and the part it may play in your future. Okay, this is our goal. Fuck everything else. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. We're starving. So let's have a look at the shipyard. We need to steal data. Okay, Intuit is our best shot. But we're out of dice this cycle. Okay, this one gives way more. Okay, hold on. Okay, so this is the negative outcome. Bloody hell. Okay, this is the safer option. It doesn't lock down as much. What the fuck is the smiley face? Okay, yeah, okay, cool. So we want to use as safe dice as possible and preferably do this one because the positive outcome is +3 infiltration. Three cycles until something happens with Ethan. How many until Fang is available again? I mean, I guess like escaping. Oh god, I've smudged up my glasses. My understanding is that escaping on the sidereal is one way to like finish the game, and getting Fang to disable our tracker is another. Because if SNR can't track us, we can disappear. And if we're on the sidereal and it is as decoupled from corporate systems as they say, then we're free as well. But getting on the sidereal means we can get Lem out as well. And Lem is our buddy. So we want to do that if we can. I have one upgrade point. I need 3 to reach +2 in anything. We're not getting 3. Because to do that, we need to... Yeah. Work for a buyer and grow mushrooms. And we can't afford that. We don't have time. We need to focus on this entirely, so we have to make do with what we get in terms of dice. I'm starving. Let's not end the cycle until we have gone to Memphis and bought some food. And you know what? I'm gonna buy a stabilizer while we have the money. Who knows when we'll suddenly not have any money anymore. We're not going to use it yet. We do need to keep a dice up. We might try to stay on 4 at least. Come on. Oh yes, these are some nice dice. Very nice dice. Let's go eat quickly. And then we go spy on the shipyard. Okay, so... Well, the 6 goes here, obviously. 100% positive. Tons of seals infiltration. Boom. 100% positive, +2 infiltration. Boom. And let's not take any chances. We don't need the positive outcome, but anything that does anything less than 100% positive will also have a chance for negative. Well, I guess... I guess we could do this. It's lower dice, but we only need 1 infiltration anyway. I assume a neutral outcome will give us at least +1. Yes, okay, good. Interface, fuckers. 100% positive outcome. You are in. Maybe if you do this right, you might be able to pull something more than just IDs. Yeah, 53 cryo, motherfuckers. No? Where do I go? Okay, so I have the data. Do I just wait now? I'm confused. Yeah, I did that. I got the data. Here it is. See this data. So where do I want to go? Ah! Castor, curious data fence. When you arrive at Lemon Mina's unit. Right. He said meet him at Lemon Mina's. Castor is already waiting outside, leaning beside the door. Forgive me, Sleeper, but Sealers is already buzzing with news of the breach. I was expecting you. Will this work? Don't worry. The breach cannot be traced to the specific IDs I'm about to create. Castor reaches into a pocket and produces a sleek green and white hand terminal. The data, please. Are we about to get screwed again? I mean, isn't this guy's Google, right? He says, I can get you on the ship for free as long as you let me basically use you as a spying unit. He is my phone, collecting data on everything I see, do, and say. I was going to be his eyes and ears. I'm basically just going to be a massive recording unit. Or rather, he will turn me into a phone. And he is Google, collecting all that data. I mean, I don't have any use for the data. I can't do anything with it. Right? So I guess we hand it over. You hand over a drive with the data, and Castor fishes around for a converter cable to hook it up. He slots it into the terminal, and after some wiring, a set of 2 transparent films marked with numeric sequences are produced. 2 tickets to an uncertain future. Castor smiles to himself. The child will go with Lem, of course. He pockets them. These are yours, but first, he holds out a white cube. Your side of the deal. What is it? Something to help us make use of you. He passes you. Who is us, by the way? Who does he work for? Have I just chained myself to a new master? Kind of feels like I have. He passes you the square and you rest it in your palm. Small, white, perfect cube. Suddenly you feel a sharp pain and flinch. The cube jumps from your hand and rattles along the walkway. You look at Castor apologetically. Castor smiles. Not to worry, it has done its job. Now it is for you to do yours. You look down and see a tiny pinprick in the center of your palm. Nothing sinister. Castor puts the terminal away. This way we can keep track of you and the sidereal horizon. I kind of did agree to it. I kind of made a deal. Because I was desperate to get off the station. And to be able to take Lem and Mina with me. Whatever you need to do. Excellent. Castor hands you the transparent films, and you see shimmering portraits of you and Lem flickering beneath the surface. Go give them the good news. And he reaches across and buzzes the unit. Lem slides open the door, half dressed in his gear. Sleeper, what brings you up here? Come in. He beckons you inside. You look to the side, expecting to see Castor, but the wall is empty. The unit is cleaner, better organized than last time. Lem sits at the thin bar and gestures for you to sit. Mina's with some of the local kids. Someone has started doing lessons down the way. She seems to like it. Sit. You sit at the bar. What's up, Sleeper? I have some news. Out with it, then. Lem laughs. Are we leading them to their doom? There is only one way to find out. I have Silas IDs for us. You have... Lem freezes. How? Blinks rapidly as if to wipe you from his vision. Does that mean... Yep. Lem stands up and paces around the unit. We have to pack! He starts laughing. Holy shit, we have to pack! He turns back to you smiling. How the hell did you swing this, Sleeper? I made a deal. What a deal. Color me impressed. You show him the ID films and he whistles at the portraits. Impressive stuff. Pats you on the shoulder. You should stay until Mina gets home. We can tell her together. Oh, I'm not missing that. Sure. The buzzer goes. That'll be her. Lem gets up and opens the door, and Mina, a bundle of energy and life, rushes into the room. Robot! She shouts. Lem picks her up. Mina, you won't believe what they brought us. You flash her the passes and she looks confused. We're going away after all, Meanie. He lifts her up above her head, on that big, beautiful spaceship. When is the other shoe gonna drop? There's no way this is it. Mina screams and Lem laughs. He puts Mina down and she runs over to you and hugs your legs. I love you, robot, she says quietly, so only you can hear. I love you too. And a while later, when you leave, you don't even think to check for Castor by the door until it's too late. You stop and turn halfway down the walkway. But there's nothing there. Even that little white cube is gone. Well, he was already gone, wasn't he? So you keep walking back through the low end, deep in thought, excited and scared all at once. Yeah, that kind of sums it up. Excited and scared. Fuck yeah. Well, it was an achievement. Wait for preparations to be done. I guess that means just wait for the sidereal to prepare to leave. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cycles, okay. I don't know when I was this nervous in a game last. I am afraid to believe that we are getting off the station. I dare not believe, but I want to. Two cycles till Ethan fucks things up. What's up with Lem? How many cycles? Where is he? 2 more cycles, okay. Well, I don't see any point doing anything else. At least I don't think so. Hey, +2, nice. Okay, we'll be down to 4 dice, but we currently have nothing that's pressing in that sense. So it's okay. Like I thought that was going to be way harder, but we got a really good dice roll that cycle. Okay, not too bad. The 2 isn't great, but the other one's good. 2 4s and a 5. I just want to double check that this is where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, so just wait the cycles out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more cycles. That's a lot of cycles. But do you notice how calm the music is now? I'm gonna turn it up a bit. Like, I don't think I've heard this piece before. Like, I think this is the first time this piece has been played in the game. I'm not sure, I could be wrong. But still. It's too good to be true. This caster guy just showing up out of nowhere saying, "Hey, I see you've been spying on the ship. Want to get on it? All you have to do is let me track your every movement." Woo! Doesn't feel great, honestly. One upgrade point. "34.2% of players have the achievement we got for getting the ticket onto side reel." Not sure what that means, or what that tells us. Come on, positive. Give me those 3 ticks. 2, fuck off. Oh wait, no, I can do it several times. Oh, it's weird, the die shape disappeared. Very, very strange. What time is it? Okay, it's 9:30. But there's plenty of beer left in this can, so we want to finish that before we leave, right? Fucking hell, I wonder if we can... wonder if we actually could finish the game today. if this is real, if we actually get on the side reel, then it literally is just a question of surviving until then. The one thing I know happens, it's bad, is Ethan. Now, the countdown on the side reel is red. So something else is going to happen then that we're going to have to deal with somehow. It's not just going to leave and we'll be on it and everything's hunky-dory. That's not going to be the case. Negative outcome, motherfuckers. Well, even that is +1 because it's a safe action. Okay, so we should be able to finish this next cycle. And also next cycle, Feng returns. See what new bullshit he's up to. I'm kind of curious. I kind of want to play the game again and just ignore Feng. Just, like, maybe do work for Havenage. See if that gets you the, like, Sealess ID stuff immediately. Because, like, the drive to get on board via the lottery failed. I take that to mean you can succeed at it. I guess it would be another instance of the game being like capitalism, where it's just like, no, some things just aren't possible. Like, that's just the way this shitty world we live in works. But I don't know. I don't think that's what it is. Right, all out of dice. We should eat. Give me some of that sweet, sweet fungus, Emphas. Yummy. Right, we've still got 4 dice, so we're good. Okay, a couple of shit dice, but... Oh, here's Ethan. You miss me? Ethan smiles a ragged smile at you. No. You look at him. He's paler than usual, hunched. He's sporting a black eye and more than a few cycles of beard growth. That's no way to greet an old friend. Friend? Well, he pauses. Colleague? He smiles weakly. This is big, really big stuff about you. He seems more jittery than usual, on edge. You remember how SNR cancelled the contract on you? The contract I was going to collect? I remember. Well, I'm guessing you were pretty happy about that shit. Overjoyed. Me? I lost everything, but let's not worry about that. He smiles sarcastically. And so, what did you think that was it? I was just glad to be done with you. Oh, the feeling was mutual, except... Ethan leaves a dramatic pause. What if old SNR gave the bounty to someone else? Someone who's even more of a shithead than yours truly. I knew we weren't done being hunted. He smiles darkly. What a disaster that would be. You're bluffing. Sure, you could think that. But then you'll wake up, or not, with a bullet in your head one of these cycles. And if you could think, which you won't be able to because of the bullet, you'd be thinking, oh, I wish I'd listened to Ethan. He grins. Ethan fishes around in his pocket for a slip of paper. I've been speaking to some friends, you see, some colleagues, about what went down. And it turns out SNR cancelled all their bounty contracts. The whole lot. It seems they've brought someone in-house, some guy who did such a good job on their last contract, they got offered a job. He leans in. Apparently he made a hit on this ship called the Winter Wonderland or something. Bloody hell, that's our ship. That's the ship we came in on. That guy was then supposed to have killed us. It was smuggling sleepers out from under SNR's big corporate nose. He killed the crew and blew the ship. Ethan whistles. They called him Hemwick or Maywick or something. He gives up, looking for the paper. I forget. You mean Winterlight? That's it. He looks at you hard. So you do know about all this. He pats you on the shoulder. Then you'll be very happy to hear what I'm about to offer you. Ethan runs his hand through his greasy hair. Given this new information I've brought to light, it seems you're in need of protection. I'll hear the pitch at least. I, meanwhile, am in need of assistance in kind. It turns out I upset some people at the compressor the last time we were there. The owners. And they say they'll space me unless I work off the debt. So you work off the debt, you lazy fuck! That's how it works. That's what I've been doing. Seems they are that kind of businessmen, he grimaces. I would pay them, but... He shrugs and turns his jacket pockets inside out, in a mime of poverty. He looks pitiful, even more so for his clownish acting. Then work it off. You should be glad, the anger rising in him now, that I came here and told you this. You think anyone is looking out for you? You are a contract, a name on a list. He kicks the wall. Ethan rubs his temples. I'm sorry, he hisses. I'm sorry for being a shit and trying to kill you and whacking that thick skull of yours. He sighs. You think I want to go up against this guy? But us? He jabs a finger between the two of you. We don't have a choice. So you keep me from getting killed, and I'll do the same for you. We can help each other. Straight 50-50 deal. He looks at you. I'm not asking for a favor. Fine. Ethan smiles. He looks like shit warmed up. Ew. Ew? He pauses. Just think about Maywick. Think about that cold-eyed SNR shit on his way here from the core systems. He smiles. That should give you the motivation you need. Ethan swaggers off down the corridor, throwing his jacket over his shoulder. Can't wait to be working with you, he shouts. Right, so... Okay, so we can work in the back, wash up, stock check, cleaning, prep work, back work at the compressor is all bad smells, flickering lights and hard scrubbing. Oh man, nothing that I have any bonuses in. Work the front. Working the door, taking deliveries, staffing the bar. Front work of the compressor is a cocktail of shouted orders, alcohol and violence. Okay, but... I don't have a timer for when this other bounty hunter comes for me. How much longer did we have until the ship leaves? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more cycles. And Feng should be ready to talk to me now. Yeah. Alright, we'll talk to him. When you enter the service dock, Feng is already set up, crouched among stacks of equipment. He's leaning over a terminal bathed in a blue glow. He looks totally at home. Sleeper, what do you think? Turns out not everyone in Havenage is set against me. A couple of my old system pals managed to ship me some of my old gear. He gestures at the pile of blinking hardware. Nice kit. Fang does a mock bow. Bow. That's how it's pronounced. Bow. You gotta get that going. Bow. What are we looking at? One massive smoking gun. He raises his eyebrows. Fang beckons you over. He has a set of scans of the wastes on his terminal, with heat maps of activity overlaid. A chunk of the derelict rim is blotchy with bright red and orange marks. Does this look like a wasteland to you? Fang shakes his head. There's hundreds of Conway machines out there, all lined up in concealed hangars, and a whole underground facility to support them. Hardin has got a crew out there putting them together. He must have shipped them in piece by piece through the shipyard, ready for assembly out there. Why? They're planning something. No one needs hundreds of heavy-duty reclamation drones to run this kind of operation. Maybe Hardin masked this whole thing as an effort to clean up the wastes, but there's no way this is about pulling scrap off the eye. Fang looks worried. And why is Conway in the mix? Bet no one in Havenage knows a corporation is setting up on the station. They aren't stupid either. These scans are the best info I can get. The waste is cut off from the eye's cloud of networks, and the greenway is a total dark zone. No data can come in or out. We can't hack them? We can't from here. He turns and winks. That's why I'm going to pay them a visit. Now, you forget. Havenage come in and out of there all cycle. I should be able to get in, as long as no one I know sees me. He grimaces playfully. But I need you on the outside to help disable security systems and cut me a pathway through. There's no cloud access, but if I can get inside, I can open up nodes in their network, and we can work in tandem. It's a massive facility, buried deep down there. Miles of corridor and ventways wrapped around cargo bays and hangars, so it'll take more than a few cycles to work through it. But as long as you can keep them off my back, I know I can rip what we need out of there. He pulls a handful of ripper worms from his pocket and hands them to you. These are the last of my little helpers I managed to salvage. So make them count. I modified them slightly. This time they'll feed their data threads back into the system that they're tunneling into, creating a nasty little feedback loop. We run it just like we did with the agents. Hack the nodes I ping to locate the ports for the security system, then slot the worms in those systems and let them go to town. He points to a fuzzy silhouette of the buried facility on the terminal. Here's the entryway. This is where you can get access and slot the first worm. That'll fry their perimeter systems and get me past the first cordon. What I need from you is to keep your eyes on the facility after you kick things off. You see me pop up a security system, a server bank. You need to break in and slot a ripper to disable it as soon as you can. If I can't, Fang gives you a hard look. You miss a system, you wait too long, they're going to find me. Simple as that. He claps you on the shoulder. I need you focused on this one, so I'm going to let you fire the starting gun. I won't go until you slot that first worm. Oh, thank fuck. Because I don't think I'm going to do this. I'll leave a tracker running on the terminal here, so come back here if you want to see my progress. He affectionately pats the top of the screen. Got it. Don't worry, you can run rings around their protocols. I've seen it. Fang gets up. It's all in place. You just need to make your own preparations, then slot that worm. He stretches. Just don't wait too long. I'm getting bored of all this sneaking around. Dude, I've been doing nothing but waiting for you all game long. Once I'm inside, I'll get the proof we need to end this whole thing. No matter what. He crouches to check the terminal. We can't take longer than 6 cycles on this thing. Remember that. 6 cycles. He stands up. Oh, and one last thing. He lowers his voice. If I get caught, or you can't reach me, or we run out of time, there's one thing I need you to do. What? You take whatever I've managed to pull at that point, all that data, and you slot that stuff straight into the relay I've set up here. He points to a pile of servers and terminals, hooked into the dock with cables as thick as your arm. I repurposed the dock's SOS broadcast system to beam out whatever you put in it. Anyone with a terminal, a slate, or a server on the eye will see it. That means Havenage, Yatagan, the hub, everyone. No matter what, Harden isn't snaking away this time. He grins. I've got a bit more to do here, but the moment you slot that first worm, I'll make my move. He gives you his parting smile and turns back to the terminal. The nerves hit as you make your way out to the service dock. Time to prepare yourself. I don't think I want to do that. I want to take a look at... Remind myself... of what things look like everywhere. Right, we need to do this shit. Ethan's fucking dead. Then again, there's no... I'm a little bit confused that there's no timer. There's no automatic timer for this. Does that mean Ethan's bullshitting? Someone or something destroyed the ship I came on, or the ship I was escaping on. Five cycles. Fuck it, let's do it. Let's slot the fucking worm. No. As you stop the worm, a thread jumps up out of the facility. It unspools in front of you, releasing its data like ink in water. The cloud in the data ghost of the eye. Sleeper, Beng's voice crackles through. Moving in. Nodes, then ports. A whir of interference. Slot the worms. Timer starts now. Stay safe. The thread dissipates. You're on your own now. Crack the 3 layers of security. Did everything just go a bit unfocused? Did. Alright, let's hope we got the stuff we need to do this. I mean, yeah, we got Ethan's stuff, I guess, but yeah. Or 2, I got neither. 5 or 3? I do have a 5. Alright, we'll do it. We'll do it. Not sure I like Feng. Okay, both need to extract it. Okay. Well, I can't do that one today, unfortunately. But that means we can use this 6 die for something else. And I think it's gonna have to be Ethan. Still don't like it. I'm still very concerned about the fact that there's no timer for it. But hey. And that one. Oh, hey, I know what to do with that one. Do some sunbathing. Oh, here's the Maywick clock. Okay. Right. Ethan says Maywick is on the way. You'll need to leave the station, get protection, or disable your tracker before they arrive. Okay, so yeah. So that's the do or die, basically. And I guess the end of the game if they catch us. So three ways out. On the ship, get Ethan's protection, or disable the tracker. Yeah, let's do some photosynthesis. Should we get another dice? No. Another dice, another die. No, I don't. No, it feels like a waste. I mean, yeah, well, too late now. I already clicked the thing. It's been well more than an hour since I said we'd play for another hour, but... well. Let's just double check. One, two, three, 4 cycles. That's well below what's going to take for this Maywick character to show up, apparently. There's no hunter here. That's interesting. Back one way. There we go. Do I have the stuff? 4 or 2? Yes, I have a 2. Very glad I have +1 interface. So we get the extra die. Right. Slot the tracker. Oh, sorry. Slot the worm. Layer X unlocked. Oh shit, 3. Okay. 5 or 6. We have a 6. 5 or 3. We have 3. 6 or 4. Okay. Yeah, so not happening today. Because unfortunately, that does not mean it matches a 4. Right, but we're not really in any rush. We've done 2 cycles now. One rest. We got 4 more. I'm pretty sure we can get that last layer. So I guess we go work for Ethan. We could have pursued the Yatagan stuff as well. Maybe find out more about Sabine. But honestly, I just want to get out of here. And I think I'm pretty sure that if you want to explore every story, you're going to have some problems. Because you don't have the time, you don't have the resources, you don't have the energy and condition to actually do that. Okay, well, let's... Oh, wait, no, this is Yatagan. Fuck off. Fuck off. Where are you? There we go. They're both dangerous. We got got 0, engage and endure, unfortunately. Do I have any skill points? I have 1 upgrade point. No, I'm gonna hold on to it. So this is clearly better. Same percentages, possibility of a +2 outcome. They're both dangerous, which means I guess I'll take maybe condition damage on a negative outcome. Well, neutral outcome. Yeah, it cost me a bunch of energy. That's fine. We still have money we can spend to just buy some food. Which we're gonna do. But emphasis stall. But we do risk running out of food. We had, what, 4 more cycles until the ship leaves? Oh, hey, look, the fucking clock is right on top of the thing. How did I miss that? Anyway, end cycle. I think that will get us... I think that will get us through the last security layer here. Yes, a 6 or a 4. Whew. Once again, very glad we have that +1. Extract the data. And stop the fucking worm. And get that. Get hacking. All layers unlocked. A thread from the facility cuts through the cloud like a hairline crack of light. That's it. The final layer of security is broken. Somewhere, buried in the depths of the station, Feng is in control. He's slicing into the camera control circuits and piping out the result. The thread flickers and unravels into an image, a scene. 2 figures in a room, one sat, the other pacing. The pacing figure resolves into Hardin, the unmistakable superior posture, the shock of grey hair. The second figure's features don't seem to resolve. They're vague, unformed. A problem with the data, perhaps? You look closer. Then you see it. The figure is a proxy. Perhaps you should have expected it from Conway, a corporation whose very existence is owed to automation. The proxy is a machine designed to be piloted by remote connection. Someone elsewhere in the system puppeteering it with their own body, speaking so it may speak. The proxy sits impassively, or the Conway executive that is piloting them does, from the distant safety of some ship or orbital colony, perhaps. We can move forward. There's no doubt, Hardin is saying. The reclamation teams are almost ready, and after that, I will make the declaration. Nothing has to change. The proxy leans forward, its movement stilted, uneven, as if its body language was refracted through water. But things must change, Hardin. We need further assurances. I've been informed of a breach in one of the closed networks on the low end. You've been careless. Hardin waves the accusation away. We've been stretched. A breach was detected, yes, but no data of value was lost. Our board is concerned, Hardin. A drop in our value would be unwelcome at this time. Proxy leans back, its posture dominant. If the reclamation of A1 is contested, then we could be drawn into a compromising legal position. Hardin approaches the proxy. There will be no contest. Not from Solheim, who cannot muster a defense. Not from Havenage, who will fall into line below me. What a wanker. He crouches in front of the seated figure, eye to eye. And the people of this station? Refugees, gangs, spacers. All either opportunists or degenerates. Havenage is no longer strong, no longer united. No one here believes in Erlin's vision, nor has the strength to enact it. I sat across from him at the negotiation table. He was forceful, eager, weakened by his ideological convictions perhaps, but a great man nonetheless. This place no longer deserves to bear his name. The eye is crippled, cannot survive. It is a ruin filled with squatters and outlaws. They will be lucky if it still spins in 100 cycles. Hardin stands. You will move forward with the reclamation, because otherwise you will lose your advantage in the system. Without your advantage, you will lose claims on the remaining palladium. Without the palladium, your factories will need to go dark. He pauses. Do I need to continue? One moment, comes the response from the proxy, and its head drops to its chest. Hardin steps back and paces once more, awaiting the discussion taking place elsewhere in the system. You watch Hardin as he paces, as he considers his future. What goes on within a mind like that? And the mind of a man who would burn all those around him for a path to some imagined golden end. The proxy lifts its head. We are happy to proceed. We will legally claim the station formerly known as Solheim A1 as salvage within 6 cycles. Havenage is to assist with the transport of the illegal residents to Conway housing and labor facilities. Fucking hell, they're going to scrap the whole station. In 6 cycles. Bloody hell. The proxy judders to its feet. Conway will also claim 70% of the raw output of the reclamation process, after losses have been accounted for. Hardin nods. I accept. The proxy reaches out to shake his hand like a marionette, and then the recording loops. You watch it play out a second time, gripped by a horrified fascination. There is a bluntness to the conversation, to its blatant disregard for humans as anything other than objects. Things to be moved, to be used, to be fed into structures, crushed, and losses accounted for in the cells of tables, the margins of ledgers. You realize now that you are no different than anyone else on this station in the eyes of the people in that room and those like them. Each body here can be recast as a piece of property, a tool, an expense, an acceptable loss. In one moment they can be named a citizen, celebrated, protected, and in another, the very idea of a citizen can be used against them. That is what it means to live in proximity to a system like this. No longer, not while the eye spins. You gather the recording, pack it into a polygon of purest light, then you drift down into the service dock like a falling leaf and find the relay. It only takes a second to place that polygon of data, that recording, into the relay system Feng prepared. And then you watch as it bursts out, a web of threads heading out into the black to every network device on the eye. Let them see what power makes of a man. Upgrade point, nice. Okay. Nope. I meant to cross to the rim. Yeah, when does Feng return and where does he return? Because, like, even if I go on the ship, I wouldn't mind having my tracker disabled. Not here, apparently. Ah, here. But it's bad. Havenage in crisis. The building is chaos. Most of it is in total lockdown. No one will give you a straight answer about Feng or Hardin. That's to be expected. Let's see the service. No, we're done here. Send to hub. 3 cycles. I want to finish this. I need another quick break because this beer went right through me. So we'll be right back and then we'll play out these 3 cycles and see if we actually get on the ship. Get off this fucking place with Lem and Mina in tow. So yeah, be back in a couple of minutes. Okay, let's do this shit. We got some dice to spend. I am gonna spend them at Compressor. Oh, fuck, damn it. I don't get it. Like, this one is just like flat out worse. They're both danger level of dangerous. So why isn't... But this one can give +2. I don't understand. Like, let's go clear the aviary. This is stupid. Let's clear some overgrowth. Or do we save that die and go do some sunbathing? I think we're going to do that. I'm going to save it and do some sunbathing before we sleep. Just because we can. Like, it's looking less and less likely that we will be able to finish Emphis or like learn more about Emphis anyway. Oh wait, it's only 2 cycles. Jesus, I thought it was much more. Anywho. Minimum +1 energy. Nice, we got +2. Sweet. 3 dice. Do we want to do the stabilizer? Holy shit. No, that's wrong. That's correct. Wow. Pro streamer right here. Where's Leg when you need him? Jesus. Nowhere in sight. That's where. Da, 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 da. Do we want to use the stabilizer now? It would get us 5 dice. Let me just like, is it 4 or 3 more cycles until the ship leaves? I can never remember. It's 3 more cycles. All right, we're gonna use the stabilizer. Get us up to 5 dice for the last bit, so we'll have 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we'll have 3 cycles with 5 dice. Not great, those dice. Kind of want to earn some money. No, Come on, positive. Damn it, motherfucker. I mean, like, the chances are the same. I really don't understand why these are so different. Why does this one have the potential for 1 more progress tick? I feel like there's something I'm missing. Oh, it's useless. Okay, well, we gotta eat. Luckily, we still have money for that. Starting action. I think we might want to use this to make some money. Can we make some money at Yatagan? We could collect tithes, or we could control the wards. We're gonna control the wards. Actually, this doesn't make us any money at all, does it? What about Mingi Express? Nope, we're not allowed to do deliveries anymore. Where do I go to make money? No, we're not gonna gamble for money. Fucking hell. Fabricator? No, no, no. Are any ships in? This dude's in, but that's useless. Yeah, we could buy a ship mine fragment. I don't want that. Nope. Bloody hell, do I not have anywhere I can make money? Havenage offices, maybe? Yatakan data. I don't have any, and I don't think I can get any. Keynode. I mean, this will probably unlock something interesting. Okay, we can get some Havenage data and sell that to Yatagan. Let's do it. I think we can do that, right? Yeah, no, not here. It's at low end, basically. No? Where is it? God damn it. Tea house? Yes, thank you. $10 cryo. Wow. Talk about not being worth it. Ooh. Or we could get +1 to that, or +1 to that. Let's do it. Let's get some more +1s. Let me take a look at this. Yeah, so now we have more chance to do that. But I was also looking at Yatagan. Yeah, collect tithes. We could lose some condition, which is bad. Maybe we use it here instead. Yeah, let's do it. Alright, nice. +2. Sweet. We'll use that last one to sunbathe. Oh yeah. Something's gonna happen here. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna fuck us up. So bad. Okay, nice. Okay, 63113. Do I even want to go there? Like, I'm genuinely worried about what's going to happen with Fang and Havenage. One more cycle. Fucking better believe I'm going to be on board. Right, well, we'll hold on to all our dice before we know what's going on here. Fang grins as the bay door slides open. Grins at you. Above, in the rest of the building, people are busy, frightened. They speak in hushed tones and organize endless meetings after endless meeting. Havenage have avoided a full-blown crisis for now, but change is coming. Fang is in good spirits and bundles you inside before you even have the chance to greet him. That was the slickest operation the station has seen. He hugs you firmly. You made my job easy. He shakes you by the shoulders. I'm so proud. And, he smiles, I got to watch through the cameras as the Havenage security that weren't in on it assaulted the station. Fang smiled. One of them straight up just whacked Hardin with their pistol. It was beautiful. They have him? He's being held, yeah. He looks around. I think the idea is to use him as leverage with Conway. Get them to back off. Maybe they'll exile him when they're done, or hand him over to some core authority. Fang shrugs. Now I know he won't be an issue. I'm going to be focusing on systems for a bit. He shakes his head, seeing as that's my actual job. He points to the ceiling. The people upstairs weren't so happy, though. They've been fielding questions about the state of the eye right and left since the recording went out. People are scared. Is it true? Fang looks at you directly. Not if we don't want it to be. That's kind of odd, but okay. Okay, maybe that's a bit too dark. He touches a stack of hardware. The eye is old, and it was never meant to run like this. The master control points that Erlin and Havenage installed, they keep it spinning from the rim. That isn't ideal. But if you're asking me if the eye will stop spinning next cycle, no. Miles. Me and a ton of other skilled people will be working to stop it happening in the cycle after that. Hardin's problem was that he didn't believe in people. He believed in systems and their ability to shape the world around them. Fang squeezes your shoulder. But as far as I'm concerned, people should be the ones running the systems, not the other way around. Anyway, Fang raps on the side of his terminal. I know you didn't come down here for a lecture. My tracker. I haven't forgotten. Produces a thumbnail drive. I managed to finish that code solution I showed you. It's a modified Ripper worm, one made to deactivate that tracker of yours. But in the time since I got back, I added something extra. That tracker of yours doesn't just show SNOP where you are. It transmits data about the state of your body, your current condition. My worm won't just deactivate it. It'll edit that data to tell SNOP your body is irreparably damaged. DNR, do not retrieve. He grins widely. Pretty smart, right? That's perfect. Just slot it already. You take the drive and hold it in your hand. Then you close your eyes and open up your access ports. Take down your defenses. The worm immediately enters your closed network. It whips through it, taking things with it as it goes. The moment they're gone, you forget they were ever there. They just blink out of existence. A second later, it's done. You open your eyes. How do you feel? Asks Feng a little nervously. Free. Feng smiles widely. Well, you are free, Sleeper. He claps you on the shoulder. Feng lets the word free hang in the air a little before he continues. Seems like it might be finally time for a celebration. Feng wraps his arm around you. Jenna still owes us those drinks. I'm not sure she owes us anything. He laughs and you join him. And later, when you leave, you feel deeply thankful for having such a friend. As you walk away from the building, you look up at the wide curve of the eye, up at the hub and the other rim beyond it. The whole thing twinkles with light, and it seems impossible to see it as anything other than breathtakingly beautiful. It feels, in that moment, like something eternal. That doesn't mean it can or even should last forever, or that it will never change, fade, or decay. It simply means that in this moment, this place has a future, and it is one that you know deeply and truly is worth protecting. I think this is also a new piece of music I haven't heard before. Fucking did it. No more bounty hunters. Oh yeah, this affects Ethan as well. Alright, next cycle we leave. You have one upgrade point. Yeah, let's just get our +1 to everything. The compressor is almost empty when you enter. A couple of scattered patrons in the booths and a lone bartender. The bartender recognizes you immediately when you arrive and nods, and you return the greeting. You know already that you won't find Ethan here, but you had to be sure. With your tracker reporting you dead, he wouldn't have stuck around. You look at the empty stool, his empty stool, and you smile. You can imagine him on it when his slate chirps, letting him know that the target he was tracking is dead. You can imagine the screaming and the swearing too. Is that all you were to Ethan? Another target? Or is there something else going on? It seems like a foolish question to ask now when he has fled the station, but it bothers you anyway. You take one last look and walk out. You doubt you will ever come back to this place or the memories it holds. You walk back out into the lights of the bright market and allow yourself a smile. So this is what Feng meant when he said you were free. You could get used to this. Let's get some... Should we save all our cryo? Maybe they want money to get on board the ship. Can we sleep now? We can. But we can also do stuff. I don't think we can finish emphasis stuff this cycle. Come on. Fuck. Ah, damn it. I keep doing that. Well, positive gives us energy. We like energy. Yeah. Yes. Energy. We're not going to reach this anyway on this cycle. Can we do anything else? We have some scrap we could sell to the exchange. I think we made it. Tracker disabled, Ethan's gone. I mean, the things we haven't done are pursue the Sabine and Yatagan story and get some goddamn fungus for Emphis so we could learn his story, but I think we've done it. I'm still waiting for the other shoe to drop. Like, I'm waiting for whatever bad shit is going to happen with the ship to happen. Like, it's going to explode on launch or something. Or they'll find us out and we won't get on the ship or something. But there's only one way to find out. Finish the cycle. Let's get us some energy. Only one, that's okay. I think this is new music as well. Make your decision at the dock. Oh, we are leaving. There's a crowd, but you spot Lem and Mina immediately as you enter the dock. They're waiting at the cordon, where Sealer security are checking the crew in to board the ships. Those that manage to get up to the hub are crowded near the entrance, but even they know their chance of getting on board is long gone. Lem. Lem spots you among the crowd. Sleeper, we're here. They're standing beside a bag which looks to carry all the positions they have. It is small enough to be carried in one hand. Hi, Mina. Mina is vibrating with excitement. She seems strangely at home in microgravity. But then you remember that she has spent her whole life in space. Hi, robot. You hand over the Sealer's ID film to Lem, keeping your own. He turns it back and forth in the light. Where did your friend even get this picture, Sleeper? Looks like my old Conway ID. You look, and a shimmering, younger Lem stares out of the film, harder and clean-cut. I spoke to the guard here. He nods to the white and green-clad security officer. They'll be doing orientation and role assignment on board. Sounds like we're going to be working under the core crew, kind of like an intern. He laughs. What do you think, Meanie? Am I too old to be an intern? Following Lem's lead, you inspect your ID. As you lift the film up to the light, you see something strange. Something that makes you flinch. The face printed in the film is one you recognize immediately, but it is not you. At least, it is not how you look now. You squint at this ghost, confused why you hadn't noticed earlier. It is a picture you remember being taken. A memory that you didn't know you had. You remember signing the forms, the walk to the sleeper tanks, the cold metal floor. You remember the SNARP employee who helped you in, her smile clean and surgical. You freeze in place, thinking of the you that still sleeps somewhere in an SNARP facility, that won't wake until you are recovered and disposed of. And now you're leaving. Will they ever wake up? Sleeper? Lem interrupts your thoughts. These guys want us to board. You stare at him without thinking, then notice the guard gesturing to you both to come forward. You all kick off and float over to them, steadying yourselves on the guardrail. You hang back, letting Lem present his ID film first. The guard slides it across the white machine, much like the one Castor printed them from. You reflexively rub the puncture mark on your hand, even though there's no trace of it now. It seems to be your destiny to be someone else's tool. Lem and Mina waved through, the guard smiling at her excited face. Lem turns back to check you're coming. The guard beckons you closer. Okay, so we can choose to remain on the station. The station where we have just recently seen some beauty, seen the worth in maintaining it. Maybe that would be poetic somehow. And maybe this is just a sunk cost fallacy, but I feel like we worked too hard for this. We worked too hard for Lem and Mina to just not go with them. While I'm sure our sleeper could make new friends somehow, if I have to pick between unknown friends and Feng and Lem and Mina, I'm picking Lem and Mina anytime, every time. So we're boarding. You shake off your doubts and hand over your ID film. The guard barely looks at it as they pass it through the scanner and wave you through. A new life built from old things. You okay? Lem asks, concerned as you catch up with him. You're so slow, robot, Mina teases, grabbing at you with small hands. Just making sure. Lem nods, and you realize how much harder it must have been for him to cross that threshold. Mina struggles in his arms, trying to get to you, and Lem relents, struggling with both the bag and his daughter. Mina tumbles through the microgravity and grabs onto your clothes for purchase, pulling herself into your arms. You all proceed up the walkway, the entrance to the docking bridge yawning wide in above you. Are we family, robot? Mina asks as you move, taking you by surprise. I guess we are, Mina. I guess we are. Fuck. Mina smiles and presses her head against your chest, pleased by your answer. You keep moving up into the docking bridge and along that thin glass-walled connector, all the time Mina clutching onto you. The lack of gravity means you can't feel her weight, only the grip of her small hands on your clothes. You both stare wide-eyed at the vast hull of the sidereal horizon and try to think of this huge machine as home. Later, when you settle in your bunk, after Mina has finished running back and forth between you and Lem with an endless and infectious excitement, you find yourself looking at your ID film once more. Somehow, since the last time you looked at it, the image seems to have changed. It's still a picture of the old you, the person that signed up to have their consciousness copied and placed into the ownership of SNARP. But something else has crept into the image. An underlying sense of self-identification. This is also a picture of you. You now. The you that survived the eye, that made friends here, that found a way out, that escaped against all odds. The other you might never wake up. They might never live again. But so be it. They consigned you to a doomed life for their own gain. Their life is yours now. You will live it better than they ever could. You lie back on your bunk as the thrust of the sidereel's vast engines kick in. This feeling, this rumble, will be your constant companion for the next decades. It will be there when you work, when you watch Mina grow, when you dream of the planet at the end of the journey. It will stay with you when your body starts to fail, despite the best attempts of Lem and Mina as the years stack up, and it exceeds its safe operating period by a decade. It will be the thing you wake up to in those rare moments of consciousness, between which Mina will keep you in a frozen state in the hope of preserving you until your destination is reached. It will still be there. It will still be there when Mina wakes you, tears in her eyes, to tell you of Lem's inevitable death. And it will not relent, despite your desire for a moment of silence. It will be the final thing you hear, as Mina shuts down all but the most vital of all your functions, and hopes beyond hope that you make it to your final destination, all the while doubting that you will. But for now, in this moment of departure, it is still a new sound, a new feeling. And because of this, it is filled with the promise of the future. And so you settle back on your bunk and close your eyes. And in moments, you are sleeping a perfect, dreamless sleep. The most peaceful that you can ever remember. Wow. I don't know. That's all I can say. Wow. What a game. What an absolutely brilliant game. It's not subtle about anything, but it's so well written. And so like its depiction of this precarity is just so fucking spot on. I'm not going to try to be like super profound, having only just finished it, but wow. Seriously, if anyone who's watched this has had has thought that, hey, that game looks a bit interesting, you should play it. Absolutely, you should play it. Everyone should play it. Just because it's a very clear narrativization of what our current economic system is like. Particularly for someone perhaps living with some kind of disability or a body that in some way is not entirely dependable. But really for anyone. The way everything you do, everything you have to do costs you something. And a lot of people, no one does anything for free for you, you know? But maybe if you do things for free for people, something beautiful can come out of that. And that's what I see in Lem's and Mina's story. I didn't have to help them. In fact, it cost me time. It cost me dice for several cycles to help them, but it was the right thing to do, right? And now at least Mina will get to start a new life somewhere else that at least has the possibility of being better than the one she had. Our sleeper will gradually malfunction, deteriorate. Lem will age, become old and weak. And most likely, neither one of us will see our destination. But at least we know we helped bring someone deserving there. We helped someone deserving escape the eye. Bloody hell, what a game. Sort of a long stream today, but I think it was worth it. I don't think it was worth it. It was fucking worth it. This is, oh my god, this game. So good. We're going to end there. We're going to see if maybe anyone we know and would like to raid is still online. Chuck is playing some Synth Rider, so we're going to toss all you lurkers over to him. Oh no, his stream is ending, so we're not going to do that. Well, I guess no raid then. But that's okay too. Again, like, play this game. I'm telling you, play this game. And speaking of playing games, what am I playing next? We have a stream on Monday. I have no idea what to play. What we're gonna do. I have a list, both in a document and on Twitter. Let's see. On the list, we have, let's see, Metal Gear Solid, we played that. Sekiro, we played that. Then we inserted Leonard's Inception and Citizen Sleeper. Because holy shit, it's good. So glad I played this. Such a well-designed game too. Dragon's Dogma, that's another big one. Probably won't stream Pillars of Eternity, those big computer RPGs. I could just get stuck in them. Tyranny is another big computer RPG, but I think I'd rather play that on stream than Pillars of Eternity. It's got a bit more of an interesting hook. Binary Domain, which is a sort of just bog standard shooter, but supposedly with sort of interesting story elements. Alpha Protocol, the Obsidian designed Mass Effect alike, that released sometime during Mass Effect's lifespan, got sort of reviews, but it's supposed to be really good. Shadowrun Returns, I played that before, not on stream, years ago, but I never finished it, and I would like to. It would be kind of slightly same, bit of the same flavor as this. Dishonored 1 and 2. They should be fun to stream. Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice. Again, I bought that on release. Didn't play it much. I should get back to it. Not sure if it's a stream-friendly game. It deals with some pretty heavy topics. I mean, this does too. But it's more on the sort of individual, personal selfhood level, which might be difficult for some people. I don't know. Mutant Year Zero Road to Eden, which is sort of XCOM-like in the mutant role-playing system world. Set in Sweden. That's kind of why I want to play it. Remember Me, a action game by the people who went on to make Life is Strange. It also has a sort of time travel-y, well, not quite time travel-y. You go into people's minds and alter their memories. but I feel like it's time travel adjacent. It's messing with what reality actually is. Mortal Shell, the Souls-like that came out sometime, was it last year or the year before? Played that a little bit ages ago before I started streaming seriously. Pretty good. I struggle a bit with like the mechanical feel of it, but I'm sure I could get used to it. And it's not super long like the Souls games. It's not like 40 or 50 hours, or hell, 200 hours, which is what I've plowed into Elden Ring so far. The original Deus Ex games, maybe? That could be interesting. I never played them. I would love to play the Final Fantasy VII Remake and do that on stream, but I would have to get a capture card because the PC port is apparently garbage. So I'd have to get a capture card for my PS4. Man, I kind of just want to sit here and soak in the aftermath of this game because it was good. I would really like to play the Demon's Souls remake, but I cannot justify buying a PS5 just for that. I would love them to bring it to PC, but I don't think they're going to. My guess is that there's some sort of rights shenanigans going on. Because the Demon's Souls that I have, which I think is a like US import copy, wasn't published by Sony, but it was still PS3 exclusive. It was published by Altus. Anyway. I will think of something for Monday. If nothing else, we'll play some Elden Ring. It's always good for a laugh. But until then, play good games like Citizen Sleeper. Don't play shit games like, I don't know, bad games. Take care of yourselves, folks. Hello, Taylor. Yeah, I would love to play Final Fantasy VII Remake because I want to play it. I've started it twice. First time I completely bounced off the combat system. I didn't understand how to play it. Been lurking while playing D&D. Nice to see you. You too, Taylor. It's been too long. I love all the pictures you put up on Instagram. They're amazing. I love them. But yeah, I would love to play Final Fantasy VII Remake, but I would have to buy a capture card. I've been thinking of buying a capture card at some point anyway. For that reason, if there are console games I would like to stream, like maybe something on the Switch or anything like that. But yeah, I'll look into it. It's worth the investment. Yeah, I think it is. Just question is, how much of an investment is it worth? Like, do I splurge for like a high-end-ish Elgato thing, or do I buy like a $15 Chinese tiny USB stick off Amazon? I have a friend who did that, and it looks fine. It just works. But I'm sure a proper Elgato or something is better. But yeah, this is the end of the stream. So I'm sorry to have to leave you, Taylor. If you have the time, go play Citizen Sleeper. Brilliant game. My guess is, let's see, this stream was 4 hours. We played 2.5 last time, and then like maybe an hour and a half before that. So what is that? 4 plus 2.5 is 6.5, 1.5. Yeah, so like 8 or 9 hours of playtime, depending on how quick you play it. It's probably faster if you don't have to narrate everything out loud. You can just read the text on your own. But yeah, really good game. Absolutely beautiful in its own way. Have a good night, you two. And to everyone else, as always, I'll see you again on Monday. And until then, remember that teacher loves you and always wants you to succeed. And if not, just try your best. And as always, Take care of the people you love and give your love to those who care for you. And this time particularly, fuck capitalism. See you all on Monday.